afternoon to you from Horsens, Denmark, the host city for the BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals 2026. It's a glorious day in Horsens. The sun is out, and as a result, a lot of people on the streets. And the ones who have tickets, the lucky ones, are watching the action here on day 4 at the Forum Horsens. And group stage continues, and we're into the final stages of group stage. As you see there, day 1 to 4 and 5 and 6. There are group stage matches, and then from day 7 all the way to day 10, we'll have the main knockout, starting with the quarterfinals. And on day 10, it's finals day with the Uber Cup final in the morning and the Thomas Cup final in the afternoon, evening. So, we're going to focus on the Uber Cup this afternoon, and it is specifically Group B that you see there. Japan and Malaysia will lock horns to decide who takes top spot. Japan having won both their matches, and Malaysia done the same, but Japan has had a slightly easier time of it. As you can see, they're 9-1 in their matches won and lost. Total compared to Malaysia's 8-2. So the winner of this match will determine who finishes top of Group B, and that will be certainly handy for the knockout draw. Just a recap of what's happened so far on this Court 2 Thomas Cup action, and a big win for Korea there, as you see, snatched it right at the end. 3-2 winners over Chinese Taipei, and we've got another session coming up after this one in the evening. Team Japan are 6-time champions, most recently in 2018, and it's a fantastic, strong team, 10-member team that is at the Uber Cup this year. 2 women in the top 10 singles, 2 women's doubles in the top 10 singles. All players within the top 30 in the world in the squad, led by the one and only Akane Yamaguchi. Malaysia will be led by Tina Muralitharan, although she will be missing her partner in crime, Pearly Tan, who had to pull out due to a back injury. It's a youthful squad with 7 debutants, including 17-year-old Chan Mun-se and a 15-year-old in there as well. Just looking at the lineup, as you see there, it's a full-strength Japanese lineup, it'd be fair to say, as well as Malaysia. Akane Yamaguchi takes on Karu Patawan Lechana in the first women's singles. That'll be followed by the first women's doubles, and Fukushima Matsumoto back together, and they take on Ong and Tina in the first of the women's doubles. Then Tomoka Miyazaki, who had a bit of a cramp yesterday, she's back in the mix, taking on Wong Ling Ching, the teenager, in the second women's singles. And we will have Rin Iwanaga and Kie Nakanishi up against the teenagers, Lo Ziyu and Nurkila Maishara of Malaysia. And we'll end with Riko Gunji taking on a former world junior champion in Go Jinwei. I should apologize, Wong Ling Ching is no longer a teenager, she's 22 now. But Miyazaki is a teenager there. Well, we're going to focus on the first women's singles, and it's Akane Yamaguchi who's back on court as she takes on Karu Patawan Lechana of Malaysia. Well, Malaysia have never won this tournament. The outside chance here, of course, as I mentioned, they're up against Japan, who are 6-time champions overall, but 2018 was the last triumph, and this lady here was involved in that triumph when they lifted the Uber Cup. Malaysia are 3-time quarter finalists in this tournament, haven't gotten further than that. But Yamaguchi, who's been a permanent fixture in the Japan squad for quite some time. She first played the Uber Cup back in 2014. Can you imagine the longevity of her career? So Lechana will certainly have her work cut out. Karu Patawan Lechana, the 22-year-old, playing in her 3rd Uber Cup, knows a thing or two about taking on the big guns, and she'll be looking to do that again here. She played in 2021 and 2024 for Malaysia in the Uber Cup. Still has to register her first victory against a higher ranked nation, a higher ranked player. Hasn't done that yet in this tournament. And Akane Yamaguchi will make it difficult
for
for
you
her.
to choose black or
First
red.
meeting between the two.
Red. Black for you. It's a red. This side. Service. Good luck.
Well, seen the coin toss, and it's Lechana who won it, and she's chosen the end, and Yamaguchi's chosen to serve. That is the result, and I'm delighted to be joined by my partner in crime, my co-commentator, Selina Peek, former Netherlands player in women's doubles and mixed doubles. She's been entertaining us for the last 3 days and continues to do so on day 4. Selina, welcome.
Thank you so much. What a great introduction. Lovely to hear it.
Well, Selina, I mean, on paper, this match, of course, is extremely one-sided because of the difference in rankings, the difference in, you know, the level that they play in a regular season. But with the Yuba Cup, we can always have surprises, can't we?
I totally agree. And we have been treated to a lot of surprises in the upcoming week already. We have seen just now the tie between Korea and Chinese Taipei. It's although she is up for a big task, but then again, it's always nice to crawl a little bit in that underdog position, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Yamaguchi just had that one outing we saw against South Africa. She didn't play against Turkey. She was rested. So this is just her second outing. And that always creates opportunities for an opponent in a tournament as big as the Yuba Cup.
Yeah, exactly. And like I said before, she has nothing to lose. You can only bring a point to your nation and go out and try to see what it is what you're standing against. And of course, she has a big task ahead of her in Yamaguchi. But go all in, play the best you can, and I think we're up to a nice match.
Absolutely. Well, Lechana, this will be her third outing, as you saw there. Iran, and then also South Africa. She got a win there. So she'll be happy with that, how that played out. And ready and prepped for this third group stage match. Now, the good news is that with the wins against Turkey and South Africa, both these nations are through to the knockouts. It's just now determining who takes top spot. How important is that in the grand scheme of things?
Yeah, you would say really important, because we all know there's a draw being made after the group stage, and if you are being ended up as #1, you get #2 in the next round. So I would say it's really important, but
Ready
over
to
the years
play?
we've seen a lot of different results already. So sometimes it was even better to finish #2. But
You might be handed a slightly easier draw sometimes. Yeah, that is true. So it is left to the draw, which will happen tomorrow, incidentally, the Yuba Cup draw. But right now, I'm sure both these teams are gunning for top spot. There's no doubt about it. Malaysia with the underdog status here, as we see the officials for the match. Iris Metspalu in the umpire's chair, and Paul Marco de Kuiper in the service judges here from the Netherlands. Serena with a little fist bump to see some representation at the Thomas and Yuba Cup Finals. Well, we're about to
Ladies
get
and
underway.
gentlemen,
The
on my
first of the
right,
women's singles.
Malaysia, represented by Karupetavan Lechana. And on my left, Japan, represented by Akane Yamaguchi.
Former world #1,
Japan
the
to
current
serve.
world #3,
Love.
Yamaguchi will serve
Play.
to get this match underway. And of course, the
Service
title
over.
she is most known by these days is a 3-time world champion. Terrific record in badminton for Yamaguchi.
not a bad title to have.
Just missed it.
Service
But it was the right
over.
idea to try and go cross-net, because that was a fair bit of distance.
Exactly. It's also nice to show your opponent the skills you're possessing. And again, she hit it right on the line.
Japan challenges
Get a
for
challenge.
aim.
Yeah, Yamaguchi puts her hand up. She thinks it's gone out. She did try playing that far right-hand corner on the first point on the return of serve, and that landed out. She's gone for it again, hopefully. It falls in her favor. But Yamaguchi seems certain it's not, and she is right.
And she's totally
Correction.
right. Great
Out.
challenge.
2-1.
Also, it would be very early
Play.
to challenge already in a match, so you need to be extremely sure. Otherwise, it would be such a waste of challenge to do it at 1-all.
Good reaction.
Nice.
Good pressure from Luciana there.
Yeah, really well played.
Service
especially
over.
with the round the head slice,
2-all.
drop shot. Caught Yamaguchi a little bit off guard and forcing the error out of her opponent there.
Service over. 3-2.
Well, there will be early nerves, no doubt, when you are taking on such a high-ranked opponent. We've seen it in previous matches as well, where it takes some time to settle in. Right now, it's a
4-2.
few errors. They're coming off Luciana's racket.
Yeah, the idea were right, but just a little bit unlucky in the execution. But then again, if you're also playing a world-class player, you need to take some risks every now and then.
5-2.
And you can see that Yamaguchi knows that she's struggling with the lines, so she's making her play the lines even more.
Exactly.
Missed it. So a quick start
6-2.
for Akane Yamaguchi. 4-point lead. Luciana just a little bit error-strewn in her ways. World number 34 has a 50% win rate this year. Won 8 matches, lost 8. Compared to Yamaguchi, who's at 75% this season. And she hasn't played that many tournaments either. She retired at the start of the season at the
Service
Malaysia
over.
Open, Yamaguchi.
3-6.
Against Sindhu, I remember the quarterfinals because she struggled with a calf injury and then didn't play all the way till All England, where she got to the semifinals
Service over.
and came to
7-3.
Wang Ji and lost in that round. And then again at the Asian Championships, of course, which was a couple of weeks ago, where she lost in the semifinal to Wang Ji again. So it'd be fair to say she's back.
Back to her old form.
Yeah.
And it's also shown by her ranking, right? Being number 3 in the world.
Yeah. But right now, I think the
3.
concern here is that Luciana can't find the lines, find the winners. That is, unfortunately,
9-3.
something that will be bothering her. And she's also struggling on the front court, the net area. She's not being able to get those shots over the net either.
That can also be a little bit daunting, I would say. When you have an opponent that's statue.
3.
But this ain't helping her game. If you're making so many errors. Because Yamaguchi is also human. So she can also make errors. But if you keep on making them for your opponent, it's extremely hard to gain some confidence out of that.
So, not the best start for
11-3.
Luciana, unfortunately.
Interval.
Lots of errors in those exchanges, and Yamaguchi is looking extremely comfortable at the moment, not really troubled at 11-3 in this opening half. Again, Yamaguchi being clever, trying to make her play those far corners, the back lines, the side lines, and it's been rewarding so far. Just 5 minutes played.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Back on court, ready to go. Not much said between the coach and Yamaguchi, and understandably, it's not
11-3.
anything to discuss really at this point at 11-3 up.
No, she's been doing not a lot of things wrong.
I mean, we talk about pressure, and of course,
12-3.
Lechana under pressure, but Yamaguchi also has to deliver for her team. The expectation is all that Yamaguchi is the outright favorite in this match.
Yeah, we have seen some players already crumble
Service over.
under that pressure. But it doesn't seem that Yamaguchi is feeling it too much at the moment. And I also can't remember when I saw her being very nervous. It's also the way she is personally,
Yeah,
I feel like.
she doesn't give much away. Oh, missed it.
It's a way better rally from Lechana because she's keeping
5,
a lot more.
12.
And like I said before, Yamaguchi is also human, so there's plenty of room for her to make mistakes as well. But if you keep on making those easy mistakes before your opponent,
You just extend the rallies at the moment, right?
exactly, but do it. This is well played. Yamaguchi was upping the pace a little bit more in this rally. Even it's time to look over to her opponent.
That's extremely well timed with the drop
Service
shot.
over.
Akane Yamaguchi.
13,
And you see Rika Gunji there
5.
with some props.
Approving the shot quality.
Yes.
But look at this, she even has the time to look over where her opponents are. And it's extremely difficult while being in the middle of a rally.
8-point lead.
Service over. 6.
Well, she'll take every point she
13.
can get, and it must be almost kind of a relief to see Yamaguchi make a few errors, that it's not just her, you know? And that hopefully gives her a little bit of a boost.
A little bit of confidence. It's also tough to gain
Service
confidence
over.
when you're up
14,
against an opponent who is
6.
almost 2 times better maybe than your own level.
I mean, she's 31 places above Lechana in the world rankings.
And at the moment, I think it's
15,
showing the
6.
difference between them. Where Yamaguchi is not making a lot of those reversed errors, and Chana is at the moment. Just when I said that, Yamaguchi is
Service
also
over.
making an error.
7, 15.
There
Again,
is-
a little bit fast today.
Yeah. I mean, we have noticed that there is a drift that goes from the near to the far end because there's a lot more errors on the back line on where Yamaguchi's side of the court is, where players tend to go long a lot. But yeah, it seems like it's
Also from this side.
on this side, yeah,
15.
there is some movement. Seventh Yuba Cup appearance for Akane Yamaguchi. She's been tremendous for Japan.
Yeah, stable
Service
force for
over.
her country.
She's won the
16,
trifecta. She's won all
8.
three. Gold, silver, bronze in the Yuba Cup.
And she's also used of being #1 singles for her country.
Yeah. I mean, it was only in 2014 where she was #2. After that, she's really taken on the mantle, especially from 2018 onwards.
And again, long on the back line. Yamaguchi scratching her head.
Service over. 9,
Not sure
16.
what is happening to her.
Try to figure out and adjust. I'm sure she'll do that soon enough. Yeah. Well within the lines.
Service
this time.
over. 17,
Yeah, that's also
9.
the difference between an okay player and being a really good player. You're not getting too nervous from a few mistakes, and you can directly up a gear in the next rallies. Nice. Good pickup by Lechana. Good rally.
Yeah,
Very
great
good
rally. That's a good
Service
point.
over.
from young Malaysian.
10,
Really good. Well worked.
17.
So well staying into that. Because Yamaguchi came out there with a few good shots, that one. But then again, great smash.
Yeah, the net shot set it up, but her follow-up is just as good. Again. She's giving Yamaguchi a bit of a runaround, which is nice to see.
18.
Especially after being 11-4 down.
10.
Yeah. I mean, this game might have gotten away from her already, but still, it's time to make up. Yeah, again, Yamaguchi
Way long on the back line.
Service over.
You could see the
11,
wry
18.
smile at the end of that point, and almost like a puzzled look that came off her with that net lift.
But this is the way to respond.
Service over.
Yeah. Keep the shuttle down, right? When the lifts aren't
19.
working.
Exactly.
11.
And it's also what Luciana needs to be aware of, because her opponent has been hitting quite a lot out. Move your base a little bit more to the front of the court. Because it's most likely that she won't keep on playing those long lines.
Yeah.
And if she does, she needs to give it a bit more height, like she's doing right now with the shuttle.
She's checking.
Karupatevan, new shuttle. New shuttle.
Going on.
19, 11.
But I also play the front court more, I would think.
Yeah, because it's more easy to control.
Yeah. There, again, the mistake from Yamaguchi.
Service over. 12.
Really hasn't
19.
gotten a handle on things as far as the back court is concerned. 7-point game.
Not too happy with herself at the moment. Nice.
Very nice.
Well played by Luciana. She's really good at setting those points up with redirecting the opponent to the front of the court. Forcing out maybe a little bit of a less quality lift. But she's been very good in pounding on those as well. Nice.
Great shot. Oh, great shot. That was tremendous.
Japan challenges, called out.
Yamaguchi has challenged it, it's called out. But I think whatever the result, that was a quality strike from Luciana. I mean, Yamaguchi's racket was on the floor.
Yeah, I also think the clear wasn't good enough, the punch clear from Yamaguchi. But again, it was a great
challenge
shot played by Luciana. She took it early.
One challenge remaining.
Wrist action on it, and it made sure that it did the damage.
14, 19.
It's a 5-point game. She's right back in
Play.
it. A couple more, and it'll be game on.
5-3.
Nice shot.
It's called in.
And it's landed in.
Yeah, it's called in.
15, 19.
And it's certainly rattled Yamaguchi, those mistakes that came on the back line and also on the corners has seemed to rattle her because she's not really
confident. You can also see it with the way she's letting that shuttle go. Normally she has such a good awareness of where she is on the court, but she seems to struggle a little bit to find some good length.
7-3.
Yeah, smart. Really smart.
Really well played by Luciana.
16,
Good
19.
interception of the shuttle there. I really like what I'm seeing now, because at the beginning of the set she was making all these easy mistakes. But now she's actually working hard. Don't take any risk.
I mean, it's a 3-point game. She was 11-3 down.
Exactly.
And the thing is, because of the
19.
mistakes from Yamaguchi, as well as Luciana upping her level a little bit, she's doubting her shots, Yamaguchi. Like some of it is almost hesitant, where it's neither here nor there. When she plays some, the front court shots, for example, it's a little too simple.
Exactly, the feeling seems to be a little bit off.
2-point game.
Nice again.
That's called out. That's a big point.
Wow.
18.
I did not
19.
see this coming
1-point game.
during the interval. But Yamaguchi really seems to struggle with her feeling on court and finding the lines.
Yep. She's won 7 in a row, Letshana.
And the string's gone. Wow.
19 all.
Who would have thought? Akane Yamaguchi has lost out on an 8-point advantage. Letshana's won 8 in a row against the world
Play.
number 3. And she has evened out the game completely as a result.
Yeah, momentum has totally changed.
19 all. Wow.
That's
Misjudgment.
Service over.
great overplay
20.
from Yamaguchi.
Game
holding
point.
the shuttle a little
19.
bit and then pushing it over Letshana. Great
She's
time to
come
do it.
through at the right time. 1 game point.
Not there yet.
5-11.
Again, another overplay.
That time.
Game.
She gets it right, forces the error from
First game won
Letshana
by
and
Japan.
ensures
21
that the opening game
19.
goes her way.
Goes to Team Japan.
And that's where sort of the experience, the maturity, the sort of nerves of steel matter so much.
Yeah, exactly. She, of course, you could see that she was irritated by her own playing style. Then again, it's about making the right choices at the right time. And she definitely did that in the last 2 rallies.
This is over 37. Service over 8-13.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Oh, it was contrasting intervals, wasn't it? In the mid-game interval of the first
Second
game, there was
game.
barely any word said between
Love
Yamaguchi and her coaching bench.
Play.
In between these 2 games, there was plenty to talk about, and that's because she just about won that opening game, 21-19.
Oh, that was well played by Yamaguchi. Great follow-up
One glove.
towards the net. I really like the pressure she's putting there on her opponent.
Yeah. Lechana.
Late a couple of times. The quality just not good enough to get away with it.
Nice.
Service
Really
over.
nice from Lechana on that one.
1-all.
Keeps the shuttle down, gets the angles.
Yeah, and also good power.
Yeah. It sort of persists with the forehand attack.
Oh, and again, a lovely shot. Really
2,
nice cross-slice
1.
drop shot from her forehand corner. And by slicing it throughout the shuttle, you actually make sure that the shuttle drops a little bit in front of your opponent instead of playing with speed. Oh, wow.
Wow. That's tremendous.
Service over.
This is the popover
2.
from Yamaguchi. Lovely to see. That's a confident shot from Akane Yamaguchi. It's clearly reset. Oh, that's
3.
a shame. Yeah, she was
2.
right there, looking for the kill.
Especially if you played such a great drop shot, I would say run for the net. Try to take the shots.
I don't think she was expecting it back. I think that was probably the concern, but with Yamaguchi, everything comes back.
I was about to say, you're playing world number 3. Go for it.
Right?
Service over. 3-all.
Couple of errors from both ends now.
Service over. 4-3.
And it's Yamaguchi who has the advantage, having taken the opening game. A lot of clears. And it's clever from
Service
Lechana
over.
to continue forcing
4.
Yamaguchi to
all.
play the back court, because that's where the errors are coming.
Yeah, she knows that her opponent is struggling a little bit with the feeling, so it's really a big job for her, task for her, to stay as long as you can in those rallies.
Yeah, because she did not play in Japan. Yamaguchi did not play the match that Japan had against
Service
Turkey,
over.
which was in court 1.
5.
She played South
4.
Africa, which was in court 3. So this is a completely different sort of playing condition, in a way, from the far court. A lot changes
Service
from one court to
over.
another.
5.
Could be, but
all.
as a top player,
I know, you adjust.
You adjust. But she seems to struggle adjusting at the moment.
That was a good pickup.
Service over. 18-12.
It's a shame.
Service
Again, look at the
over.
position where she took it.
6-5.
I feel like the clears that Yamaguchi is trying to play are not really doing the damage, or she struggles still to find the deep corner. Because that was a huge opportunity for Lechana to put it down.
Nice shot. That is stunning from Lechana.
Service over.
Great
6
control.
all.
And it's clever because, you know, earlier when that sort of smash didn't work out, she's now gone for the cross-court drop shot, and it's worked out. Yeah, she's slightly further back.
It's really good use of variation.
7-6.
Maybe Yamaguchi's not playing her best, but also Lechana really upped her game.
Yep, she has the lead again. She had it at 2-1 in the second game.
But it's a smart body smash.
Japan challenge is called out.
Gone long, but Yamaguchi has challenged. She's not been very successful with her challenges so far. Lechana getting out of the way. And as per the line judge, was the right decision because the shuttle landed long. Nope, that was a
Correction.
good
in
challenge instead by
service
Yamaguchi.
over.
Very good
7
challenge.
all.
Also very needed, I feel like, because she can use a little bit of confidence,
Lechana.
I would say.
Play.
Good net shot.
Very good.
Service over.
Oh, she's got the right moves.
8.
It's about
7.
just reducing the rate of error. But at the moment, she's the one who's showing a lot more initiative.
I have to agree with you. She's the one who's looking more in control, and I feel like Yamaguchi is fighting against herself a little bit as well. Good run.
Oh, missed it. She
Service
was there in
over.
time to make the net roll.
8.
Doesn't get it over. Much to the relief of Akane Yamaguchi, I'm sure.
Yeah, because it was a long way going forward.
Service over.
It's
9.
been, very
8.
effective with a forehand cross drop shot.
She's been keeping Yamaguchi guessing, that's for sure, with Shana. And, you know, this is one of the beauties about the Yuba Cup, where
You have few certain points, or maybe not a certain. Wow, how did she get that back?
oh, still going.
Still going. Crazy rally.
That's amazing. What a point.
10,
Tremendous point from
8.
Lechana. I mean, a couple of times it was Yamaguchi who kept it going with some fantastic antics, and then Lechana also taking big chances. That's a tremendous effort. Oh, she made it.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Service over.
Great fighting
9.
spirit once again.
10.
This is really a fabulous match now
Karagota?
between these two, because you can feel that Lechana
White to court,
has got
please.
that confidence well back.
Oh, and a little bit of luck from the net there for Yamaguchi. But
This corner.
it's like you're saying, she gains confidence and momentum back by playing so well in the second half of
Thank
the
you.
first set, and she has been
Back
doing
on
it
court.
ever since.
And she's matching Yamaguchi, if not at times being better.
I agree. But it has been so weird because Yamaguchi started off so well, of course also helped by the errors that Lechana
9.
made, but
10.
Yamaguchi's struggling. Nice.
Full stretch there.
And again, the favorite slices.
That looked like it was going out. Oh, what reaction.
Again.
Oh, wow.
10.
We said at the same time.
I mean, that is a point. But both players putting it all out there. We had some fantastic shot making by both women. And in the end, it took something special from
Thank you.
Yamaguchi.
also shows how hard Yamaguchi needs to work for her points. This was an amazing stop drop.
Yeah, longest rally. Look at that. 33 shots and it's level scores. 10 all. Come on, she made it look easy.
11-10 interval.
Completely took Yamaguchi out of that point.
I totally agree. It's almost like just being caught off by surprise by a lot of shots that Lechana has been making in this start of the second set.
Well, it's been a terrific second game. And it's Lechana who's edged out Yamaguchi with a stunning shot in the end there. 11-10. We've had 13 minutes of play.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
No jumping up.
11-10.
So one
Play.
point between the two players on court. And it's credit to Karupatova and Lechana that we're witnessing a fantastic match because she's really up the ante in the second game.
Ladies and gentlemen, the technical officials for the forward.
12.
And she continues
10.
to trouble the world number 3.
Yeah, she seems to still struggle with her feeling on court. Also, this error, it's very uncharacteristic, right?
Yeah, I mean, normally Yamaguchi's net game. Oh, missed it.
Just right.
Yeah.
But I like the idea.
Service over.
I like the idea that she's going
11,
for it. And I also feel like she's
12.
actually hunting Yamaguchi down in those rallies.
Still a 1 point lead.
And now for the last match in the final.
12.
And I think that's like the difference between the two, where under pressure, Yamaguchi is able to come up with a higher quality shot.
Yeah, exactly. But I also feel like she's having 2 more gears.
Thank
in
you.
her tank.
Thank you.
But at the moment, she's not finding it. And that's all due to credits to Lechana for making her opponents uncomfortable on court.
No. Play.
12 all. Yamaguchi's leveled the score once more.
Your opponent, England, represented by Nadine Lee.
I mean, that's tremendous coverage from
Service over.
Yamaguchi.
13.
But
12.
in the end, Lechana finding the line.
Yeah, not good enough. I feel like a little bit too passive from here. As I said in the previous rallies, I feel like Lechana is really hunting the shots down.
I mean, she's controlling it,
Exactly.
right? That's what it feels like. And Yamaguchi sort of reacting, and she's using her sort of court coverage skills well. But it's Lechana who makes the decisions. Pops it over.
Service over.
Wow.
That's a light touch.
13. All.
And that must bring a little bit of confidence back in the game of Yamaguchi, because she has been struggling to find the right ideas and to find the right touches.
And the length.
Exactly.
Great angle
Service over.
from Lechana.
Well
14.
appreciated by the Malaysian team here.
Well, she's got a lead from front. And she's doing just that, very much keeping this tie alive. It's a must-win game for Lechana. And these next few points are going to be crucial. Another 2-point
13.
advantage.
So maybe this is the nervy Yamaguchi we're seeing at the moment.
Yeah, I mean it's a fairly simple forehand net lift, right? That she's looking for, like.
Yeah, but I feel like she's struggling with her feeling, and I've been there as well myself, where you're standing on court and you feel like, oh my God, I cannot play badminton anymore.
Service over.
Nothing's working.
I'm not too sure if that goes
14,
into Yamaguchi's head right
15.
now, but then even the simple shots seem to be very difficult. And the only thing that works is just keeping it simple. Don't go for the lines. Focus on one task at the time.
Like basic badminton.
Exactly.
That's brilliant.
But then for me it was
15.
different because I still had a partner to count on.
Yeah, and encourage you when
Exactly.
you know.
Or to cover a bigger part of the court because
Yeah.
I was too insecure to do that. But that's going to be difficult when you're a singles player. Oh, but that's a beauty. That's a beautiful shot.
16.
And that's a Yamaguchi we know.
Yeah.
15.
Exactly. It's a perfect placement from Akane Yamaguchi as she retakes the lead. And it's like, as we enter this business end of the game, imagine Yamaguchi now knowing it. She's got to make her moves. Good reactions. Oh, missed it. That's the frustration.
Service over. 16.
The best bit of emotion we have seen so far from Yamaguchi. And she's right to show it because she has been playing better.
But she is certainly under a lot of pressure here. And I think the way this match started, where she thought she could take her foot off the pedal, has completely backfired.
I agree.
Ladies and gentlemen, my right, Japan, represented by Yunai Okimoto.
Oh, again, that's a beauty.
Service over.
Slight turn of the racket head.
17.
Yeah, but also the way how
16.
aggressive she jumped into this forehand. Look at it, almost showing like I'm going to attack. And I think that body language did the damage here with the quality, of course, of the shot.
17-16.
Malaysia challenges called out.
So, challenge by Lashana here. Yeah, it's out.
Challenge
It's
unsuccessful.
an unsuccessful challenge, but she had to
One
go for it
challenge
at
remaining.
17-16 in the game. If
18,
you think you have a chance.
16.
You
Yeah,
take it,
sometimes
right?
it's also all about
Play.
like, interrupting the rhythm that your opponent has.
Yeah.
Yamaguchi seems to be finding a little bit of her rhythm back.
Oof, lovely
Service over.
placement. That is really well done
17.
by Lashana. I mean,
18.
she's able to still find these shots.
Yeah, I totally agree. And she's not showing any signs of letting go. And it's something I really like to see from her at the moment.
Oh, well, we're
Service
getting
over.
a real treat.
19.
We have been treated
I
right.
know, it's a real treat because both these women are delivering some of the best shots we have seen in women's singles in this tournament. It's fair to say because look
Thank
at
you.
that.
Yeah, and to be honest, really, really thank you for Lashana for
Yeah.
showing this level to us and pushing Yamaguchi. Because she needs to be able to play these shots to actually gain a point.
Well,
20.
maybe it's
Match point.
a point
17.
too many to try and conquer for Lashana, and Yamaguchi's pulled through right at the moment it counts at the 3 match points.
Yeah, but that's also the difference between a world-class player and an average player. Nice.
Oof.
Game.
Missed it. Couple of errors in the end there from Lashana. And it's Yamaguchi who's come through, had to dig deep.
Very deep. Yeah, I don't think she felt comfortable there today on court.
But she has pulled through, which is sometimes all you need to do as a player. 21-19, 21-17, it was close.
Match won by Japan.
Yeah, exactly. And
21-19,
I would be really proud of the performance I put on
21-17.
because she actually made Yamaguchi felt uncomfortable on court. And it's quite tricky to do, especially when you have an 11-3 lead, right? Because that's a sign of confidence. And it's nice to see a lovely smile of her.
Yeah, actually, now that she's withstood the challenge and the test of Karupatov and Lachana, Yamaguchi's all smiles. 21-19, 21-17. And she did it in 41 minutes. What a fantastic match we've just witnessed. And also, you know, take nothing away from Lachana. She has had to leave as the winner, but in sport, you win some, you lose some. It was a terrific performance from the Malaysian as well. So, Japan have the lead. It's 1-0, courtesy of Akane Yamaguchi. Coming up, it's women's doubles, and Yuki Fukushima and Mayu Matsumoto will look to make it 2-0 against Ong Sin Yi and Tina Muralitharan. Well, it's a traditional Danish smørrebrød, an open sandwich, something that anyone who's visiting Denmark should definitely try. Different types of toppings, and it's a delicacy of this country, this beautiful country. We're live in Horsens, which is the host city for the BWF Thomas Uber Cup Finals 2026, and here on Court 2 we've got the Group B clash between Japan and Malaysia. The winner of this match will retain top spot in the group. Yuki Fukushima and Mayu Matsumoto have the challenge of putting Japan 2-0 up as they take on Ong Sin Yi and Tina Muralitharan of Malaysia. Of course, Tina without her normal partner, Pearly Tan, because unfortunately, Pearly Tan had to pull out with a back injury. So she will definitely be missed. Looking to change things around in this tournament. Tina Muralitharan couldn't quite get that win in her outing against Turkey. Hopefully has a better time against these two, but it will be quite a task. Yuki Fukushima and Mayu Matsumoto, currently they are the world number 6 pair. As I mentioned, Japan have 2 pairs in the women's doubles in the top 10, but even the third pair is world number 15. That is the quality of Japanese women's doubles, isn't it?
Yeah, I always admire that, because I think even back in my playing days there were 3 pairs in the top 10. So Japan has a long legacy of producing strong women's doubles. And it's lovely to see those two girls still around. And also to do well with each other, because they're both playing with former partners.
Yeah, they're former partners and they were world
Both
number ones.
number ones,
Yeah.
right? So that's also the quality that they are having and are looking forward to bring to the court today.
Well, Tina Muritharan is the captain for the Malaysian Yuba Cup team. She has to lead from the front, there's no doubt about that. And it's a big ask when you have to suddenly adjust to play with a different partner. I know we see a lot of scratch pairings as part of the tactics in the Yuba Cup, but I don't think that it was necessarily expected before this tournament started that Tina and Pearly would not be playing together. So this is also a challenge within itself, that Tina has to now adjust herself, adjust her game, because Pearly can't play due to injury and has to play with Ong.
Yeah, and I actually like that she's still here, because also some partners, when the partner's not around, they chose to stay at home.
Alright,
She actually
Humberto.
chose to
Yuki,
come
I have
and to
black
fight for
and
her
red.
country,
What
and
do you
that's
choose?
something I can only admire.
Red. Black color for you.
It's the first meeting between these two.
It's red. Who is it? Yuki will receive. Ong to receive. Which side? On my right side.
So the Japanese win the toss. Yuki Fukushima will serve to Ong, and they'll stay on the near end, the Malaysians. That's the result of the toss conducted by the umpire, Latif Yuhari. Now, Yuki Fukushima is someone that has been a constant for Team Japan for so long, now 32 years of age, from Yoshihiro. As you see there, currently world number 6, but formerly world number 1 with Sayaka Hirota. They were 3-time silver medalists at the World Championships, fondly known as Fuku Hero. Those two, now partnered up with Mayu Matsumoto, who herself is a 2-time world champion with her former partner, Wakana Nagahara. And you see there, that's why they are former world number 1s, that pair. But right back in the top 10, these two, and it's not taken them very long to get here.
No, and that's also showing the quality, the individual quality that they both have. But then still
Able to put it together.
Exactly, you can be a good player, but it takes some time to be a perfect fit with one another, and can still be both very good individual players, but then together you're not as good as expected.
Yeah, and as you saw there, as a partnership or as a pairing, they both were not selected in either of the earlier matches. So this is really Japan's best foot forward, it'd be fair to say. Ong Chun-yi, just 19 years of age, from Kuala Lumpur, the capital. She is currently ranked number 22 in the world with her usual partner, Carmen Ting, as you saw there. Obviously, these two don't have a world ranking because it's a scratch pairing. And they're just having a go at it at the Yuba Cup. Tina Muritharan, otherwise, a world number 2 with Pearly Tan. Knows plenty about facing Fukushima and Matsumoto, because while they don't have a head-to-head record between these 4 players, Matsumoto and Fukushima have played Tina and Tan before many times, and Tina and Tan have a 5-4 head-to-head against Fukushima and Matsumoto. As you see there, they played against the Turkish pair, and unfortunately the result didn't go their way. We'll be looking to correct that. Now,
Ready to play.
5-4 head-to-head Tina had against Fukushima and Matsumoto, as I mentioned, with a partner, Pearly Tan. But what's interesting is Fukushima and Matsumoto have won the last 3 times they've played the Malaysians, including this year. They played once, Matsumoto and Fukushima, against Tan and Tina. And that was a straight games win at the India Open, 16 and 13. So they know all about playing the Malaysians and beating them, and have succeeded to do so in the last 3 tournaments. Are we going to see this being even, or is this more about Tina and Ong trying to survive it?
All right.
I think the last
Latter one,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Also because they haven't been that convincing against the Turkish pair, even though the Turkish pair is really good women's doubles pair, but at least they had a lot of court time.
Yes.
And some room to get used to each other. But I think they're up for a huge task today.
Oh, you see Ong's calf, right calf, also
Players
quite
ready.
heavily strapped. which I
Ladies
hope
and
is not too big a
gentlemen,
concern.
on my right, Malaysia, represented by Ong Sin Yi and Tina Muralitaran. And on my left, Japan, represented by Yuki Fukushima and Mayu Matsumoto. Japan to
I
serve,
can tell you that
Yuki
Ong
Fukushima
and Tina
to
should take
Ong
lots
Sin
of
Yi.
inspiration from the way
Love
that
all.
Shana played earlier on this court.
Play.
And hopefully give Japan a real push here and a run for their money.
Defense.
Yep, aggressive start by the Malaysians.
One love.
Very aggressive and also very typical start of the Japanese girls by defending. Oh, that's a nice
That's good play.
smash. Great defense. Oh, she was too quick for her own liking there.
Ah, she
Serve
completely
that.
missed it.
1-all.
Oh no, because really Malaysia were doing extremely well absorbing all that.
Yeah, Tina had some great defenses. But it's a good overplay.
2-1.
Fukushima.
That's on long.
Yeah, well on the back line.
3-1.
Then you see how important it is to play with a little bit of height because the clears goes too flat. It's pretty tough to control in this hall. That's a nice stop drop.
Yeah, she had plenty of hard work to do
4-1.
covering that back court, Tina Muralidharan, and I just think that, you know, one of the things that she almost counted on Pearly to do was play with power and get
Exactly.
that pace in, right?
So it was a smart lift to play because it's not a nice lift to attack on because
Yeah.
it's a bit too flat to get
Yeah.
under it. And you're actually inviting your opponent to make the error by playing such a
5-1.
tricky lift.
Well, this is a good start by the Japanese pair, 5-1 up now. Six points in a row.
6-1.
Yeah, they seem very solid in the defense so far. And I feel like the Malaysians are a little bit too eager to score.
Yeah. But
7-1.
it's also quite smart because they seem to be attacking Tina quite close to her body and, you know, making it hard for her to defend and sort of inviting the wayward shot.
Oh yeah, that's dangerous. And Matsumoto's getting
8-1.
involved in the front court, especially someone with her length, which is something we don't see a lot
No.
from the Japanese players as well.
And she can come up with these steep angles from the front court, which is scary.
Serve
Yeah,
I'm
and also
sure.
from the backcourt,
Two,
she's
8.
such a huge power. It's the same.
Yeah.
She does remind me a little bit of Camilla Ritter-Jul when I was still playing those two tall Danish women
Yeah.
in women's doubles. The power they could possess is incredible.
Yeah. Good. She's got the line.
Good control by Tina there.
3-8.
Because I think Fukushima with the slower drop was inviting that error, but instead Tina Good judgment of length.
Nice. Oh, just missed it. But I like the idea. Really like that Fukushima
4-8.
went out in the side with that attack. Because it's so difficult when someone is smashing you out in the side to defend that cross. So you, as a front court player, you almost know for sure that it's coming straight back. And it's a little shame.
Yeah,
Serve
trying to flicker.
9-4.
I mean, I always find it very interesting when people try to flick tall players. I know it's to keep, you know, because you're looking at variety and you're looking at mixing things up and keeping them guessing, but it's always so much harder, I'd imagine.
No, especially not if you give it if you have a little bit of a surprise element in it, because especially when someone is tall, they are very eager to step forward, be close to the line.
5-9.
And in doubles, it's also it's a little less than in men's doubles, but in women's doubles, it's also about variation.
Yeah. No, I understood why she'd do it. I was saying, would you do it to Mayu Matsumoto on the receiving end instead of waiting for Fukushima? Lovely.
Not the best of serve there by Tina.
Serve 10.
But a great change of speed from the two Japanese women. Ooh, strings wrong, yeah.
11-5.
Well set up
Interval.
by the both of them.
Oh, they're going about their business. Fukushima and Matsumoto. 11-5 at the mid-game break. 6-point advantage. Assisting with the big smashes from the backcourt from Mayu Matsumoto, and then she comes forward to make sure she kills off the rally. So it's Japan who have the lead by 6 points.
Part 2, 20 seconds. Part 2, 20 seconds. Players on court.
So 11-6.
11-5
in favor of Fukushima Matsumoto in this opening game. Plenty of time left to turn things around still for Malaysia.
Serve 6-11.
And that's the way to do it.
Second game, will hold, break.
Great defending by Fukushima. But in the end, Tina deciding to
7-11.
change their target, and it worked. Because it was Fukushima was absorbing that attack really well, and then Tina stepped in. Goes for the body shot on Matsumoto. Oh,
Serve
how good was that placement?
12-7.
Great alertness there
Yeah.
from Matsumoto. Good defense as well.
1-4.
Oh, it's a lovely drop shot. And the power. And that's the thing she's so good at. It's a women's double player.
13-7.
The variation,
Yeah.
the ability to play with power, but also
Mixes it up.
exactly to turn your body and almost looking like I'm going all in my attack. And you know she has the power, so we need to do a step backwards. And then a variation with the stop drop. That's lovely to see. And again, power and the change of speed.
14-7.
Just doing the damage.
It's just catching the Malaysians completely off guard, aren't they?
Yeah, and normally they're really good to play with speed.
But I think that's where this sort of understanding is missing between the two.
Yeah, we can see it here as well.
Yeah, the confusion about where they should position themselves, and you know,
15-7.
obviously Tina, being the senior player, feeling the need to maybe cover her partner a little bit more.
Yeah, and also maybe to trust the quality of your partner. In hunting the shuttle instead of reacting.
Challenge unsuccessful. Challenge remaining. 3-1. Break.
A little bit of luck there from the net court.
That's terrific, though.
15.
It's high risk, high reward kind of play.
Yeah, but good reactions, because that was not an easy smash again to defend. And she was lucky with the net, because I felt like Fukushima was ready on that area as well.
Well, they make it back
16-8.
quite quickly. Make up for it. Fukushima and Matsumoto.
Yeah, they're not doing a lot wrong in this first set. That's a good return.
Oh,
what a lovely defense. And
I
that's
mean,
the
she made it look
17-8.
easy. It was almost like casual the way she defended it, and to be able to defend that way and still control the shuttle.
Yeah, but it's also she doesn't have to move at all. Look at it, she's just standing. So the quality of the shot from Tina, it's not the right shot to play. You need to come up with variation. Play the clear, play over her, play some slices, because if you just keep on hammering at them, those two Japanese women are way too good. This is a lot better. Move your opponent first before striking on them.
9-17.
There you go. All free.
Well, if only they could hear you, Selena.
Yeah, just a shame that I don't want to be a coach.
Again, that looked like it was going wide on the second shot.
Serve
It's again a smart play by
18-9.
the Japanese women in finding your opponents to play the difficult shot.
Yeah.
Short. Again, great. I really like.
I like that shot with
19-9.
around the head. Oh,
It's so smart, and again, I like the power that Matsumoto's having, but just also the angle that she's making again out in the tram line.
and then Fukushima is ready to intercept.
Exactly.
2 points away.
Oh, this is a lovely shot as well. Well done by the Malaysians by staying in it. And this is again
This
the
is, I mean,
length
yeah.
that Matsumoto has, but also the
20,
awareness
game
of where
point
opponent is going to
9.
play. And I get that the Malaysians are trying to do something, because you cannot stay in defense because they're way too powerful.
They probably out-defend you, right?
Yeah, but also they're way too powerful, Japanese girls to... Oh, again, great flag.
Game.
Well, it was
First game
one-way
won
traffic
by
towards
Japan.
the end there, especially in the second
21-9.
half, and it's 21-9 to Fukushima and Matsumoto in this opening game. 4 points in a row, but it was 6 of the last 7 that went the Japanese way. And this is a really strong start by the world number 6. I mean, smiles in the end because the scoreline is in their favor. 13 minutes played.
9-2.
Korea. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Well, game 2 now, as Ong and Tina have a lot of work to do here because really,
Second game.
after a decent start,
Level.
that opening game got away from them very quickly.
Play.
So it's a must-win game now for the Malaysians.
20 seconds.
I mean, we talked a little bit
Set
about
server.
how, of course, Tina
One
would be missing
love.
Pearly when the news broke of her injury. But also, you know, when you look at it from Ong's perspective, I don't think she was expecting to play first women's doubles either, right?
Server.
And what does that do
One-all.
what can that do to someone when you're put in a situation like that?
Yeah, that's mentally pretty tough because you feel like you have something to prove. You have huge boots to fill. I never thought of it when I was still a women's doubles player, but I could understand that for someone to partner me back in the days must have been very scary, actually.
2-1.
Because you feel like it's always your fault that you're losing. And I really hope Ong doesn't get that feeling and just tries to enjoy it as well and tries to soak up the experience, to learn from it. Because that's the way you should do it. But then again, it can be so mentally tough. But this is a great shot by Tina. Well played.
Caught the
3-1.
tape. Just guiding the shuttle over.
Yeah, sometimes solid that's needed, right? But she saw the empty space
Yeah.
and the empty corner, and
Used it well.
it's nice to see. Oh, wow. There was...
Didn't have to think very much.
4-1.
No.
She was ready.
Good attack.
Nice.
Yeah, a lot better play by the Malaysians. Again, good variation. Good rally this is.
No way out. Yeah, it looked like a no way out kind of situation, and you had to take a risk.
Server.
Unfortunately for Tina,
2-4.
led to a mistake, but again, great rally. All 4 players heavily involved. But when you're playing with such fine margins, where Fukushima is just standing on the sideline,
Yeah, it's a shame because she didn't need to go all out for that attack. Just wait for a better opportunity. But it was a promising rally, I would say, from the Malaysians' perspective. Ooh, that's
good defense.
very good defense, but dangerous.
Another exhausting rally, this.
Defense. Oh, what a beauty of a shot. And that's the quality.
I mean, she
3-4.
skimmed that line, Fukushima, but she knew exactly what she wanted to do.
And indeed, the longest rally with 47 shots.
But I don't think this is, especially Tina is kind of rallying. She's, they're normally such an attacking, aggressive pair. They're trying to play more of the Japanese game, which is hurting them.
Could be, but they're also they're 4-3 up. So
Yeah, I know.
in a way, it's working as well. And this is lovely. Return of serve
4
was not the
all.
best one. But Mayu Matsutomo did very well in guiding that into the open space. And it is so important as a returner to get the shot quality below the tape. Nice.
No. That's persistence
Serve
paying off by the Malaysians.
5-4.
And they're rotating better at the moment.
A lot better, but it's also playing with a lot more variation instead of only playing with speed. Oh, that's a good defense, Tina.
Oi.
But great alertness by Fukushima
serve,
because she was ready to pounce on that.
I mean, she is one of the best front court players on this planet in women's doubles. She has that alertness. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it's all about showing your opponent that you're ready with the record. Because then you feel like, oh, it needs to be so good, the quality. Otherwise, I get it squashed against my head. But then she's a good front court player, but she's also having
Yeah.
a lot of power from the backcourt.
and I was going to
5.
clarify that because, with Hirota, she used to take the front court a lot more, and Hirota used to cover the back. With Mayu, you see that a lot more there's a lot more change where
more
they were
rotation.
both, they're both capable of playing.
But I also think that Matsumoto has improved a lot in her front court skills. Again. Ooh.
Serve.
But it's exactly the danger that she's bringing. Because she's such tall women, it's so difficult to go past her.
Yeah, get past her.
Especially if someone is hammering shuttles at you with some great power. You need to get some good height on it. Otherwise, she's ready to intercept.
Nice.
Yeah, again, good.
It's landed just out.
Malaysia
Just
challenges.
wide, but
Ball out.
they will challenge it, which I think is a fair shout. It's quite close to the line. It's a Uber Cup debut for Ong Shin Yi. What a way to debut as the first women's doubles pair.
Oh.
Yeah, it was. I
Challenge
mean, it's
and successful.
I would make that challenge
One
when it's that
challenge
close,
remaining.
but it's worth having a look
Serve
at, and that was the right
7-6.
idea. Although it didn't work their way,
Players on
Ong
court.
and Tina. So they've got one left early on in
Mayu,
the second
get ready.
game.
Play.
So just the 1 point separating the two pairs, and it's Fukushima and Matsumoto who are one ahead.
That's such a shame because they've been playing such good long rallies and doing so well to stay close in this first part of the second set.
I mean, they were 4-1 up at one point, the Malaysians. Just
Oh.
haven't been able to capitalize as we see a good alert
Serve.
return of serve.
7-8.
Yeah, also not the best serves by Fukushima.
At
But
the height, right?
yeah, but great return by Tina. Oh, but how about that? as a drop shot. You need to be putting so much effort in retrieving that shot. It's such a long way to get it. And then you're out of balance. And then the next one coming at you again. It's
And at a much faster pace.
well played. Oh, wow. But that was a very
She
good serve.
picked that
10,
out. I mean, the
7.
serve was lovely, and she knew exactly what to do on the follow-up. She
Yeah.
saw that corner a mile away.
And I think Anke was also surprised by the quality, or it might have been a little bit of a short serve. And then it's almost like an invitation. Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
The ease.
Yep, so
11-7.
they're right back on top,
interval.
Fukushima and Matsumoto, after Ong and Tina tried very hard to get ahead in the second game. The Japanese have proved too strong. They now have a 4-point advantage midway through 12 minutes played.
Part 2, 20 seconds. Part 2, 20 seconds.
The tie can do with a score of 5 for Japan and 0 for England. We'll start the end program at 6:30.
Coach.
We see there Ong Shin-yi getting some treatment. I think it's her toe. Maybe it's a blister.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like a blister.
Yeah, they're getting it taped up.
And Tina continues to give some words of advice there. And therefore, it's also very useful that she's here.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, you can't take anything away with the kind of influence this player like Tina will bring to the team. And it's a fairly young team. I was saying there's 7 debutants in that team, 3 teenagers in the lineup today. You know,
I wish the Netherlands could file a team like that.
the kind of guidance that someone like Tina brings, you know, it's very useful advice. It might not show maybe in this match or in this year, but you know, the next time they're out, it'll be so much better. Well, Fukushima and Matsumoto have so much experience between themselves. We talked about them being former world number ones with different partners, but also just at the Yuba Cup. Fukushima, it's a 4th appearance for her. She's 12 wins and 3 losses just in the Yuba Cup alone. I mean, that's a huge winning percentage.
Yeah, it's amazing to have a player like that in your team, right?
Yeah, and Matsumoto, this is her 3rd Yuba Cup appearance, and she's 8-1 in the Yuba
Ready?
Cup in wins and losses.
11-7.
Quality that these two have
Play.
is daunting for even the best players in the world.
And again, she's
12-7.
so alert on those semi-good shots,
Yeah.
ready to pounce on them. She's been playing very well today. Oh. It's a better attack.
And soft to drop.
Ooh, just missed that.
awkward defensive position for Matsumoto. Oh, again, one of the longer rallies of the day here.
A lot of patience by all 4 players. Wow. What a great shot to finish off this rally.
Yeah, she pulled that out of the bag, really.
And it must be giving her some confidence. Always a good idea to play in between a double pair.
And right on the tee. It fell right on the tee. It's really good positioning
Tina, get ready.
from Ong. Yeah, 72 shots. That's a big jump from the last 40-plus shot rally we had.
Serve 13-8.
72 shots, that one. The longest rally so far we've had in the Yuba Cup is 83 shots, which for women's doubles is manageable, it seems, but still. We've had 100-plus shot rallies before on the tour.
Good defense.
Ooh, missed it. Good idea.
14,
Missed it, because
8.
again, when you're trying to get into that far corner, that's
But
a
I like
risky
it.
shot.
I like that she chose for a drop shot instead of hammering everything, because the 2 Japanese girls have been way too comfortable in defense. You need to make a move to start with. Wow.
I mean, she's whipping those smashes now. I mean, she's
15,
absolutely battering the shuttle, Mayu Matsumoto.
Yeah, that was an amazing shot once again, but it's the angle that does the damage. But also look at where it lands, that shuttle, and compare that to the attack that the Malaysians have been doing. It's too much body-centered at the moment. Again, you see Fukushima doesn't need to move at all. This is better.
Yeah.
And that's a little bit wild. She was too comfortable.
Serve 9-15.
And maybe she just didn't have enough time to adjust herself there. But yeah, Matsumoto making a rare error. Still a 6-point game.
Nice.
Serve 16.
Unfortunately, errors are coming off the Malaysian rackets a little too frequently because they're just not able to string
A couple of points
a
together.
few points together, which they did at the start of this game. And that's why you thought, okay, maybe they have figured something out here, but that sort of error rate has come back up.
Yeah, I also feel like 2 Japanese girls are way too solid.
Yeah.
And it's such a shame. This is the difference. When
17-9.
Mayu Matsumoto is hammering direct winners. The Malaysians struggle to score points, and it's also what you get then. I've been there myself. You get so impatient. You want to do things extra, but that's actually the opposite
The
of what
opposite
you
of what
should do.
you should be doing, which is
Exactly.
play a solid basic game, right?
But sometimes you feel like, come on, opponent, please make an error.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, the control.
It's
in
not
their
only
shots.
defending,
Yeah.
18-9.
redirecting the shot into the open corner and setting your
That
partner
one.
up.
Super.
And then this one.
That was just
Textbook
no
play.
mercy.
No,
There was no mercy in that shot.
not today.
Yep, 18-9 up, 3 is what is required.
19.
Like, there, did she need to do that?
No, but you're out of ideas. And it's also showing me that Matsumoto is having a lot of confidence, because normally she would never have challenged anyone back there. She would have rather played the backcourt again. Nice beat, Fukushima. Really, really well played.
They're enjoying
20.
themselves now.
Match
Fukushima and
point
Matsumoto once
9.
more have numerous match point opportunities at 29. recent bronze medalists at the Asian Championships, these two as well. Great way to seal it. Pops it over the net and secures the win. Mayu Matsumoto and Yuki Fukushima put Japan 2-0 ahead in what was a masterful display. 21-9, 21-9, the eventual scoreline in just over half an hour. It was proper solid badminton, wasn't it?
Yeah, even though the numbers were quite big, I really enjoyed actually watching these women's doubles. And it also shows how high the level is, but also that there's still a big of difference and a gap between the top 30 pair and the top 10 players. And it shows how hard you need to work to actually break into a defense of very high quality pair.
So it's Fukushima and Matsumoto who march on. 34 minutes is what it took for them to secure the straight games win.
It's one of the fastest women's doubles they ever played, I think.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy that it lasted just over half an hour. But they're enjoying themselves. Lots of exchanges with their team bench as well. And Japan, as a result, are 2-0 up and looking good for top spot at the moment. Well, smiles all around for Team Japan, and it'll be up to Tomoka Miyazaki to seal the win here. She takes on Wong Ling Ching of Malaysia in the second women's singles. You're watching live coverage of the BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals 2026 that is being hosted by the city of Horsens, which is a art and cultural venue here in Denmark. And fun fact, it has the longest pedestrian street in the country of Denmark. And incidentally, I have walked that street many times, as have the players, I'm sure. As we turn our attention back to the badminton, here on court 2, it's Japan versus Malaysia, and it's women's singles number 2. Tomoka Miyazaki, the teenager, 19-year-old from Japan, takes on Wong Ling Ching of Malaysia in the second women's singles clash, and it'll be Miyazaki who could give Japan the win here if she wins her match. On paper, as we said, Japan, the stronger of the two nations, looking to book their place in another knockout. It's a 28th appearance in the Uber Cup as a nation since 1966, and have medaled every time since 2010. 2008 was the last time they were knocked out in the group stage. That's how strong Japan has been in recent times. Compare that to Malaysia, who have not been able to exit the group stage since 2010 themselves. In fact, 2010 was the last time they went to the quarterfinals. And they will certainly do that this year as well after 16 years, which is great news for the nation. But unfortunately, the scoreline might suggest that they would have to do it as the second place team from Group B. Unless, of course, this lady can do something about it. Wong Ling Ching, the 22-year-old from Malaysia, who will be tasked with keeping this tie alive. Those are your officials for this match. Now, they have met before. This is their second meeting between Miyazaki and Wong. The only meeting came a couple of years ago, back in 2024, at the Macau Open in the first round, and Miyazaki had to come back from a game down to win. You see there, 16-21, 21-15,
Red
21-16.
or black, you choose. Red, so black is for you. Oh, I dropped it.
Rare error from the umpire there.
That side. Receive, so you'll serve. Have a good match.
After that slight hiccup, we're back to business, and the coin toss done, courtesy of Paul Marco de Kuiper of the Netherlands. But he's added a little bit of flavor to this tie as a result. Tomoka Miyazaki, as I said, the teenager in the Japanese team, 19-year-old right-hander from Osaka, Japan. Ranked number 9 in the world at the moment, has gone up to number 6. That was in June last year when she was world number 6. So much of badminton ahead of her. She is really the next big thing in women's singles as far as the sport is concerned. And as you see there, in the matches building up, she did play against Turkey and lost the first women's singles against Arin, and then she was rested against South Africa because, as I mentioned, she pulled or cramped up in her match against Turkey towards the end, and therefore rested against their clash against South Africa yesterday. Wong Ling Ching, 22-year-old right-hander from Miri in Malaysia, is enjoying world number 38 position at the moment, but has gone up as 37. That was in March this year. Has a win-loss record of 10-8. That's 55% win rate in 2026. You compare that to Miyazaki, who's at 13-7, 65%. Has played both those earlier group matches against Bayrak, 17-21, 21-15, 18-21, fell short. And then against Chloe Lai of South Africa, it was much more straightforward. Just 20 minutes to win 8-4. Well, this will be a different kettle of fish, that's for sure. Both making their second Uber Cup appearance. And for Wong Ling Ching, she played in 2024. Has a win-loss record in the group stages of 1-2. Lost to Thailand and Taipei, but beat Australia. For Miyazaki, also played in 2024, has a 2-1 win-loss record where she beat Uganda and Hong Kong, but lost to Indonesia in the group stages. So a slightly better record, and it'll be interesting to see where her fitness is, Selena. I think that'll be the big question for Miyazaki, given that after that long match against Arin, she cramped up. She was rested, but is she back to being full fitness? Because if she is, then she is the lady to beat on court today.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be interesting to see. But then again, I think when you have had a rest day, good night of sleep, a lot of water, sodium, electrolytes, and a good dinner, I think she should be ready for another good match today.
Yeah. Our trademark set of different colored laces is Miyazaki's style. That's her little contribution to badminton fashion. Back on the court now, ready to get this game going.
Ladies
the second
and gentlemen,
women's singles. Remember, Japan are 2-0 up.
Malaysia, represented by Wong Ling Ching. And on my left, Japan, represented by Tomoka Miyazaki. Japan to serve. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love.
That's a lovely shot
Service over.
to start this match
1
with.
all.
Yeah, that's the quality Miyazaki brings.
Yeah, but
And she had a little hold, right? She waited just a second longer.
yeah, to spot where her opponent was and then play it in the empty corner. It's a lovely shot. Wow.
Oh, and again,
Great reaction.
yeah,
2
high
1.
quality defense there from Miyazaki.
Good reaction, but also a little bit of instinct here. And maybe a bit of luck that shuttle
Yeah,
stayed
of
in
course.
as well.
I mean, you always are hoping the shuttle stays in.
It's well played by Wong.
Good
Service
net shot to
over.
begin with.
2 all.
I mean, because Miyazaki sort of burst out on the World Tour last year and has done well for someone, you know, in her first season. It's hard to forget that she's just 19 years of age and still learning.
Exactly.
3
And already a
2.
huge task to be women's single #2
Yeah.
for Japan. Who, like you said before, has such a rich and colorful history of doing well at the Uber Cup.
Oh, excellent shot.
4
Real
2.
nice control from Wong there. Changes it up, goes for the drop shot, and is rewarded.
Lovely play. Oh, that's a shame. It was such a good fighting spirit by Wong
Service
there.
over.
He was put
3
in a lot
4.
of trouble by Misaki.
Yeah. Both struggling to find the lines at the
Service over.
moment.
5 3.
It's important for Wong to, I think, stay ahead in this early stage, sort of make her intentions known.
Yeah, we've seen it also in the first singles that they were struggling to find the back line, but in the doubles we've just witnessed.
Yeah, no such issues.
But it's a great shot by Wong,
6 3.
who is playing very well at the moment.
The cross courts are working really nicely for Wong. That one, the flatter, faster one.
That's a little bit
Service
ambitious.
over. 4
But then again, if
6.
you have been making two good winners in the rally before, I can also understand that the feeling is there.
Yeah. Wong staying ahead, 2 points.
Good clear.
Nice. Yeah. Again, just being able to use the entire length and breadth of the
5
court
6.
there, Miyazaki.
I feel like both of the players are doing that to each other. Also not the tallest players on the planet. Especially when we've just seen Matsumoto in
Yeah.
action.
defense.
Nice.
6-all.
Put Wong under some pressure when she came charging forward. Miyazaki. See her.
Yeah, that cross-court lift wasn't good enough. Or Miyazaki could intercept that a little bit too easy. Oh, this is a nice drop shot.
But look at the response.
Exactly.
Service over.
Terrific from Wong.
Playing very well at the moment.
7-6.
Waiting her chances.
Also
Good
showing.
fighting spirit, but also nice little
Yeah,
angle with the wrist.
exactly. She didn't have to do the jump. Just
No, we
gets
call it
that
a
little.
stick smash. And it basically means that you're just using your wrist to make it land almost in front of your opponent. And it's more about, not so much about speed, more about
Service
precision.
over. 7-all.
And because you're only using your wrist, it shows not that you're going to play the shot, actually. Adding a nice deception.
Eight, 7.
High quality badminton on both ends, to be fair to say.
Yeah, lovely display over a lot of different shots
Yeah,
they're making.
the styles, the variety. It's on full display by both players. And I think given that Lechana was able to push Yamaguchi the way she did, I think surely Wong also believes, despite the differences in rankings. In fact, the difference between her ranking and Miyazaki's ranking is a lot closer than Lechana versus Yamaguchi. So surely she can believe that there's
Yeah.
a chance here.
And you should always believe, but then that's easier said than done.
Exactly.
I've also played matches against Wang Yachong.
Service
It's
over.
so tough to believe when someone is
8-all.
being that good, but in the end, I end up actually managed to beat
Yeah.
her.
And that was one of your happiest moments in your career, surely, Selena.
Yeah, that's amazing. The feeling that
Service over.
you are able to play
9-8.
amongst the world's best, and that the effort and the energy you're putting in every single day is actually be paying off. That's one of the better feelings in the world. Good net shot.
Oh, and she was ready as well.
10.
Good play all
8.
around from Miyazaki.
Yeah, a little bit of luck with the net there, but
Yeah.
the quality was really good. But again, Wong did very well in getting that back, and that shows that you always need to be ready.
Oh, stunning from both
Service
players
over.
in that rally, but in the end,
9-10.
Miyazaki just missing it out. It was a really nice shot.
It was the right shot to
Yeah.
play because you could see it at the position where Wong was at. She was leaning a little bit
Yeah.
more to the straight shot.
But she misses it. And that's a little bit of the pressure that Wong has been able to put on Miyazaki here.
But it is very well played.
She makes up
Service
for
over.
it. The mistake
11-9
from earlier on.
Interval.
Miyazaki stays ahead at the mid-game break, 11-9 up. 19-year-old showing lovely composure there. And, wow, we've had 9 minutes of play, and Miyazaki just edging her opponent ahead.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds.
Okay.
Coaches, return to your chair.
ยังไงกดมันตัด
Yeah. 11-9. Point.
Some really nice skills on display for both these women in this opening half of the match. But it's Miyazaki who's just ahead. Good stretch, yeah. It's out. Yeah, she's missed it.
12-9.
Yeah, what a shame. This was a great rally to start with. And I was actually about to compliment the two young ladies for being so patient in their rallies.
But I think, you know, one of the things that the Japanese badminton have kind of nailed, I think, overall, whether you look at the men's singles game or the women's singles game, is they can cover the court on all four corners, but they're always back in that center ready position very quickly.
Yeah, the basic quality that they're possessing and the defensive skills.
Yeah.
Service over.
But again, this was
10,
well set up by
12.
Wong. Great return of serve, holding her racket a little bit longer.
It's still a 2-point game. And it's Wong Lingqing who's just trailing at the moment. Having led for a lot of the first half of this game, Miyazaki turned it around right before the break.
Ooh, misses that one.
11-12.
Still not quite comfortable, Miyazaki. And that's credit to Wong.
Service over.
And this helps, right?
13-11.
If that's the response
Yeah.
of that error.
Yeah, quickly back 2 points ahead. And lower serve. Ooh. Oh, lovely pickup.
Nice!
Oh, brilliant. Still going, but in the end, it's
Service
Wong.
over.
He takes the point, but
12-13.
what a lovely rally to watch.
I mean, look at that. How did she get there? Back on her feet, still chasing.
Yeah, great court coverage, right?
Super save there.
Thank you.
And then she's so quick back on her feet. Puts the shuttle back in play, but Wong, not losing her head, is up and ready. Great athleticism all around.
Service over.
And after a hard work point like that, that's
14-12.
exactly what you need.
Yeah, and such a shame looking at it from Wong's perspective.
Yeah, I know.
She did so well in the previous rally, and then you're almost gifting your opponent the next point.
Fault.
Wow.
Service
Great
over.
response, though.
That is another
13-14.
solid cross-court forehand.
Yeah, she's been quite successful with doing those.
It's too close to call still.
Oh, what a defense.
14
A little bit
all.
of indecisiveness.
Yeah, she was hesitating, even though she was watching the shuttle. In the end, it was the wrong decision from Miyazaki. much to Wong's relief. And again, she's judged her length very well there. Because, you know, when you're sort of charging forward, just trying to make the play, to still have the understanding of...
Yeah, and the quality to play to the back line. But what
Yeah.
she did very well here is by giving the shuttle a lot of height. Because
Then it kind of dips earlier.
exactly.
Yeah.
And this was perfectly placed.
14-all.
So I think Miyazaki did well in trying to take the shot.
She was watching it for the longest time.
Service over.
Yeah, she's far more
15,
effective from the
14.
right-hand side with those kind of smashes and, you know, getting the angles.
Yeah, she missed a few of those now in our over
Yeah.
around the head side, indeed. But it could also be a little bit of a sign of a nerve.
Yeah.
And
Ready
again,
and waiting.
Service over.
Great
15-all.
smash from her forehand corner. This time she chose to play it straight. And by doing that, she keeps on mixing.
And she did a really good job to open up the court there.
Exactly, but she keeps on, Miyazaki, guessing what part of the court do I have to cover.
It's
And
15
mixing
all.
it up, those shots.
Yeah.
Indeed, 15-all. Wow. Wow.
Service over.
Again, great
16,
deception.
15.
Miyazaki. She's been very effective.
That's the quality that Miyazaki has in her game. That has seen her sort of climb up the ranks as quickly as she has, because she has this fantastic,
Deceptive shots.
yeah, quality and deception in her game. And you sort of mix that up with the so-called traditional Japanese style of making sure you are defensively straight, you know, absolutely on point. It's very hard to play. Nice. Yeah,
Oh, this is very well played.
extremely well played, going over Wong.
17,
But did
15.
very well to trying to stay in that rally.
But I also think that, you know, like that point, Miyazaki knew she wanted to win because she wanted to open up that 17-15 gap. And so
Thank
she
you.
just upped it up a little bit.
Yeah, she was way more aggressive,
Yeah.
trying to dictate those rallies instead of following. And I feel like if she can keep on upping the pace, she can put Wrong under
More pressure.
more pressure.
Yeah. Yeah,
18,
another
15.
good smash from Miyazaki to get the angle. Wong not getting enough height on the return. 3-point game at a very important time. And she's 3 away from clinching the opener, Miyazaki.
It's way better by Wong.
16,
Way more aggressive
18.
in this rally. And I feel like the one who's starting the most aggressive in the rallies is
It's
actually
coming out on top.
rewarded.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming out on top. Well, it's a 2-point game. Still could go either way.
Oh, nice net play.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh,
But it, what?
oh,
That is terrific rallying.
oh, Oh
by
my
both
God.
women, but what a point from
Service over.
Miyazaki. Come on.
19,
I mean, the net play was impeccable.
But the way she got herself into, but also to kill the shot.
I mean,
it's
the number
not an
of
easy
times.
shot.
No.
No, she was out and about, but the way she stayed into that rally, she worked so hard.
Oh, that was a terrific point by
And not
Miyazaki.
only the pickups were good, but she also played with quality. And it's a little shame because Wong did everything right in that rally, but quality.
Yeah.
And credits to Miyazaki for winning this point.
Gone long. And it's 4 game points as a result.
20, game point,
Miyazaki
16.
really putting Wong under the cosh. And it's 4 game points as a result. It's been thrilling badminton so far. Don't think
Play.
the scoreline necessarily justifies the effort we've seen for both these women. Could have been a lot closer.
Sure. Wow.
Yeah,
Well
Game.
played.
it wasn't just the lift just wasn't good
First
enough.
game won by
No, but
Japan.
it was a very tight net shot again by
21-16.
Miyazaki, who's just playing with a bit more quality than her opponent, especially towards the end of the set. And I think that's also what we're seeing now in the scoreline.
It's 21-16 to Tomoka Miyazaki after 21 minutes of play. She has the lead in this second women's singles.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Back on court, ready for game 2 of the second women's singles tie between Japan and Malaysia. It's Tomoka Miyazaki who has the lead, 21-16 in the
Second
opening game. After a
Love
run
all.
of thrilling points towards the end there.
Play.
She had won those 6 of the last 7 points at the end of game 1, which kind of set her on her way. But take nothing away from Wong Ling Ching, who's put on great performance so far. That's wide.
Service over. 1-love.
Last outing for Wong was the Asian Championships in Ningbo, where she lost in the first round to PV Sindhu in 3. So not quite the tournament she wanted.
Then she can take a lot of positives if you're losing to Shindu in 3 games. It's actually not
Oh,
too bad.
brilliant. Yeah.
Oh, but the defense. And that's
Service
a
over.
long way to
1
run.
all.
Yes.
After the attack.
But her best finish this season was getting to the semi-finals of the Thailand Masters, which is really impressive for Wong. She eventually lost to Go Jin Wei
Oh, compatriot
her compatriot in 3 games
who's about to play
in the 3rd women's singles.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, a good start to the year for Wong.
Two, one.
I also think, you know, that first game being as tiring, and you were talking about the physicality of Wong as well, you know, it almost felt like it was a must-win game for her because she put so much in it. And now it might be a case
Malaysia
of can she find that gear again?
Out.
Yeah, but I also feel like that's also the difference we're seeing in the world ranking, because I see that a lot often. I had it myself as well when I was younger. I could always play a good set, but it's about can you maintain your level, and the really good players can do that, but they can even add another gear. I think Kunlavut is a great example of doing that, because I almost feel like
Challenge
he needs
unsuccessful.
that kind of pressure to
One
find his
challenge
A game.
remaining.
And if it's too boring, he's
Kind
following
of
it.
falls
1.
back very quickly into a sense of complacency.
Yeah, and I also had that always when I was playing high-ranked players. I always had in the back of my mind,
Play.
oh no, they can up a gear still.
Yeah.
This is nice. Well played by Wong.
That was a really
Service
nice
over.
round-the-head cross-court winner.
2,
Something that she
4.
was struggling to find in game 1.
Yeah. And again, it's not about the power, but it's about the steepness.
Yeah.
Well done.
It's a really high clear.
Oh, that's beauty.
Oh,
Good defense from Wong. Oh, that might have gone out. Oh, but it is so well played.
Service
She's
over.
so good in using the
5,
whole court
2.
yes.
against her opponent.
I mean, we were talking about how well she was clearing from the back court, you know, early into the game, and then look at the change with the flatter shots.
Yeah, it shows some great awareness, but also great coverage of the court. A taste of her own medicine. What a great return of Wong.
3, 5.
Yeah, she won't go away without a fight, that's for sure. But we have seen some really high quality badminton in this second women's singles, and you know, Wong Lingqing is definitely someone to keep an eye on.
That is the
Service
difference
over.
that
between the
is
two. Yeah,
3.
just
So accurate.
exactly the accuracy of shot quality, and that's exactly why Miyazaki is so good at the moment.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I'm grateful that there are no signs of any fitness issues
7, 3.
after her first outing. It was a concern.
No, but it wouldn't have been good. She's a young female who's great ability to recover fast.
Yeah.
And,
And will be much needed for Japan in
Yeah.
this campaign.
and the good thing about the Newberg Cup is normally when you play it and you are struggling with fitness, you need to play the
Service
next day.
over.
And
Yeah.
in this occasion,
You have
4,
the rest.
7.
Yeah.
but I'm pretty sure she also trained on her rest day, because that's what all the players are doing.
Is there ever a day you don't train?
Oh, I did.
Oh, missed it.
Service over.
Looking for the
8,
cross net.
4.
Wong Lingqing.
Yeah, she went for the tough solution there. It wasn't the right one in this case,
Yeah.
and she knows it.
It's a hard shot to make.
Better again. Good stick smash. And it's well judged by Miyazaki.
9-4.
Well, she's edging closer, that's for sure. A much better start in this game than the opening game, which was super tight for all the way till the final stages. Miyazaki showing much better control. As I say that,
Service
though.
over.
Yeah,
5-9.
commentator curves, right?
Yeah.
Now you got it. But again, good anticipation. I really like how Wong stayed forward there when she saw Miyazaki playing a backhand shot. High serve. Oei. Again, late decision.
That's called in.
Service over.
Good length from
10,
Miyazaki.
5. Tomoka,
And again, good overplay
wipe the court, please.
over her opponent because Wong was on the way towards the net.
I think what's exciting about Miyazaki is there's so much variety in her game, where it's not one kind of game. It's not very strong defensively necessarily, or very strong in playing the softer game. She just has that sort of all-roundedness.
Complete packages.
Yeah.
And if she can up her quality even more and reduce some of the enforced errors.
Yeah. And that'll just come with match time.
Yeah, and with age
Yeah.
and with experience. And most of all, with a lot of losses as well. Because those are the ones you learn from the most in the end.
Yeah.
Nice defense.
Brilliant. Yeah. Change of pace.
5.
Change of pace, but also capitalizing on the right moment. Because she did so well again in moving Wong around the corner, and the final shot she was way out of balance. And there she went for no lines.
So she's 11-5 up in the second, 6-point lead for Miyazaki. We've had 11 minutes of play.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chair.
Back on court, ready to resume game 2. And it's the final push for Wong Ling-ching because it's a must-win game for her, and she's 5-11 down in the second,
Play.
having dropped the first already. And a win here, of course, for Miyazaki means Japan have won the tie and they will secure top spot in Group B. So plenty riding on this match. I mean, sometimes you feel like she's toying with her opponent, playing a little game with her opponent.
Yeah, but I feel like she has a little bit too much options now, and she's playing at a higher speed than Wong is playing. Like I said before, I was interested to see if Wong could maintain the level of play.
She struggled this time around. And Miyazaki is making the most of it.
Yes, she's currently following the pace of Miyazaki, and that's not a position you want to be at.
Yeah, you want to sort of trouble her. You want to put her in difficult, awkward positions and situations, which we saw a lot more of in the... Wow.
Service over.
Like that one.
Like that one.
6-13.
Yeah, great return of serve. I wonder if Miyazaki maybe is going to play the high serve again from that position, because Wong has been doing very well in her deceptive shots in her return of serves.
Service over.
Yeah.
14,
Great return.
6.
Again,
Nice
just
angle down the line.
yeah, and able because immediately Wong is having to go across her body to make the defense, and quite far away.
Ooh, good pickup. Nice. Well done by Wong. This was a good rally.
Very good
Service
rally.
over.
But she turned
7, 14.
totally around, because in the beginning of this rally, she really was in a lot of trouble.
She worked around it. She found her way back into it. And now it's a 7-point game, so still some way to go for Wong Lingqing, but she's got to try and push for it now.
Thank you.
Good.
I was going to say, she kept the serve really low this
14.
time, just to sort of stir Miyazaki up a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And by mixing it up, she's maybe a little bit later on the return of serve than she was before, and therefore she cannot make the same quality like this one. But it was nice.
Going long.
9, 14.
Yeah.
Well done, but again, she's now upping the pace herself a little bit more instead of only following.
Well, yeah, I'm sure she got had a good conversation with her coaches in that mid-game interval, and probably got warned that her sort of physicality was dropping in the encounter.
Service over. 15,
That's a shame.
9.
Three-point run by Wong is brought to an end with that. Looking for the net roll. That is
16,
a
9.
fantastic smash.
Yeah, great reactions.
Just, you know, again, great shot. Nice angle. Again on the backhand, she's attacking the backhand defense of Wong.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's more the explosiveness, the speed she's able to generate by jumping into it. And to make sure that Wong doesn't even have the time to be ready in her defense.
16-9. 5 more points required for Japan to win this tie. Courtesy of Tomoka Miyazaki.
Oh, what
She
a lovely
still
shot.
made it.
17, 9.
Yeah, but not only getting the shot back, but how she got it back. That's some great
mean,
net skills.
That is
From her
tremendous.
backhand.
Yeah, look at
it.
that.
Yeah. I'm not too sure she could have played it better, even if she.
Because
picked up higher.
it almost felt like it was going to touch the net.
18-9.
It was that tight.
It was. I think it
And-
even did.
And you feel like she was still able to get that kind of control on the return. Oh, that could have been going wide.
Service over. 10, 18.
Showing patience there, Wong, to stay in the rally. It stops Miyazaki's 4-point run. She needs 3 more points. That's it. Miyazaki to secure the win. again. Oh, brilliant.
Very well played.
Yeah.
Japan challenges called in.
She used both ends of the court, Wong Ling-ching. Miyazaki will challenge it. It's called in. It looked like it caught the line.
Line judge.
But it's the slower drops on one side and then changing the pace and the angle. Taking Miyazaki out almost.
Yeah, it also shows what quality is needed to actually get a point.
Challenge unsuccessful.
That was right on the line.
One
Bang on the
challenge
line
remaining.
by Wong. Really nice point.
11-18.
Definitely needs a few more of those.
Thank you.
Yeah, this rally at least must bring her some confidence. Because it was well played.
Play.
Clear.
Oh,
And again, she found the line.
super.
12-18.
Very well done.
I mean, again, the round the head shots are really clicking now.
Yeah, and I like how she jumped into it with one leg. This one.
That's two terrific cross-court winners from Wong.
She has a blood on the knee and it's also on the court.
I think Miyazaki's picked up a scrape.
It's also on the court.
Medic is being called because she's bleeding on the knee from the sounds of it. And also, it's on the court.
That small dive did the damage there.
But it's good. I mean, it kind of gives an opportunity for Wong to go back to her coaching team and get some more information from those last few exchanges that she has been on top of.
Exactly, and ideally for her, hopefully she can get collected a few more of those points.
3 points in a row for Wong Ling-ching to close the gap to 6. Miyazaki just needing 3 to close out this match. Get the court cleaned as well. Well, she was at the Asian Championships also. Miyazaki, we talked about Wong, of course, but Miyazaki was also there, lost in the quarterfinals to An Se-young. Who else? I mean, I think that right now there are 2 names in badminton that most women find themselves on the losing end of, and that's Wang Ji and An Se-young. And still a quarterfinal run. She'd be happy with that. She'd take that.
Yeah, top 8 on the Asian Championships.
Yeah,
and
and
nothing wrong with that.
on top of that, she backed up a semi-final at the German Open this year as well, where she lost to Wang Ji, as I mentioned. There's 2 names that keep cropping up for most women. So it's been a decent start to the season for Miyazaki. Have a look at the scrape. So, a break in momentum, an unexpected one.
12.
The question is, who does that benefit?
Play.
Because, you know, when you're on a certain rhythm, like Wong was, 3 points in a row.
It'll benefit the player who's the best in adapting.
Yeah. And also, I think maybe she needed that little break and recover quickly. Wong Ling-ching, because we have been talking about the alertness.
Service over.
What a great rally again.
19-12.
Well, we've
There's
got
so
our
much
answer.
power and so much speed into it. And again, she's now the one who's hunting
Yeah.
her opponents. Playing this
That's a great
clever
smash. Yeah.
punch clears. It's almost like an attacking clear. You're holding it a bit and then you play it a bit flatter than you normally would play a clear.
2 points needed for Miyazaki. Coaches are deep in discussion on the Malaysian end, but I tell you what, from what we've seen of the women's singles today from Malaysia, there's plenty to be excited about.
Yeah, I
Service
wouldn't
over.
be too mad.
13,
Like
19.
we know from the start you're up for a huge task, but both women are showing some very, very good fighting spirit.
Against 2 top 10 players. I mean,
Exactly.
you're talking about the absolute cream of the crop. So, plenty for Malaysian women's singles to be happy about. Yeah, nice movement. Oh,
Service over.
she has been running around the court and
20,
still has the
match
mental
point,
awareness
13.
to come up with a shot like that.
Yeah, it's such fine skill she has. It also seems not to be bothering her when she has been thrown around the court.
7 match points.
Oh, string's gone.
Game.
What a pity.
Well,
End of this game.
it was a riveting match, to say the least, and in the end, it was a little too much, or proved too big an ask for Wong Ling Ching to see
Match
off
won
the
by Japan.
number 9.
21-16.
But
21-13.
Tomoka Miyazaki delivers for Japan, more importantly, 21-16, 21-13. She's given Japan the 3-0 win that secures them the tie in this Group B clash, and with it, it will be top spot for the Japanese women. I see that match point being replayed, the one that Miyazaki secured for the Japanese Yuba Cup team. The new sort of celebration. A little tap off the finger in the palm. So with that win, Japan secured top spot in Group B, but we will play out the remaining 2 matches in this tie, as we do with the group stages. Coming up, it's the second women's doubles. Rini Wanaga and Kie Nakanishi going up against the teenagers, Lo Ziyu and Norkila Maishara. still watching live coverage of the BWF Thomas and Uber Cups 2026. So we're coming to you live from the city of Horsens in Denmark. The tournament back in Denmark for the first time since 2021. And this beautiful city is hosted many events, has a medieval festival, has loads of music events, and now one of the biggest sporting events in badminton, which is the Thomas and Uber Cup Finals. Here on Court 2, we are in round 3 action in Group B, and Japan have secured the tie against Malaysia 3-0, but we will have the women's doubles and the women's singles still to be played. Iwanaga Nakanishi going up against Loh and Maishara. That's the match that's coming up. There they are, the world number 7s, Rin Iwanaga and Kie Nakanishi. And they were in action yesterday as well against South Africa. So it's back-to-back days of matches for them, but they had a comfortable victory yesterday, and I'm sure we'll be looking to make it a nice, easy one today as well. I'm sure they're up to the task of taking on teenagers Loh and Maishara. There they are. 15 years old, Loh Ziyu. What a moment for her as she takes to the stage. Following in her footsteps is Norkila Maishara, 18 years of age. So these are your teenage sensations from Malaysia. And I tell you what, they are your reigning World Junior Champion silver medalists. They got to the finals in Guwahati last year and lost out to China's Tan and Wei in the girls' doubles final, but that just tells us that these are some exciting prospects in women's doubles, Selena, and have had a really good showing so far in what is their first ever Uber Cup.
Yeah, it's actually nice and impressive, right?
I mean,
15 years old.
Yeah.
Ladies, let's have a
First
toss.
meeting between these two, and they
Black
have this
or red?
opportunity
Red
now
for
to
you,
face a
black for you.
top 10 pair. And Iwanaga and
Your
Nakanishi,
choice.
because
That side.
while they played in the
Serve
previous
or receive.
rounds, it was Turkey and South Africa, and
Nakanishi
you
will
know,
receive, who will serve, Loh will serve.
Yeah, with all due respect, of course, but
yeah,
it's a different
it's a different game, a
yeah,
different match.
different category
Yeah.
when you're playing world number 4 pair at the moment.
Well, number 7. They're
Number
higher.
7.
They were
Highest is
high.
4, right?
is
Yeah,
4.
exactly.
They were a top 5 pair not so long ago, March last year. But
Yeah, and they won the Denmark Open as well, right? So it shows that they're capable of winning a Super 1000. So that's a whole new range of
yeah, and this is a real opportunity for Loh and Maishara to learn something here. Now there is no pressure of the tie anymore. The tie is decided. So it's really about how much they can pick up from this experience and try and, of course, still go for the win. There's no doubt about that. But it's really interesting to see what they will bring to the court today. As we saw there, Rin Iwanaga from Yamaguchi, Japan. She is currently ranked number 7 in the world with Kie Nakanishi, and have gone up as high as number 4. That was March last year. Win-loss record this year is 7-3, so 70% of matches won. They too are making their Uber Cup debut, Iwanaga and Nakanishi. Again, it's easy to forget because this tournament comes every 2 years that they weren't part of Japan's team back in 2024 in Chengdu, because Japan has so many strong women's doubles.
yeah, it shows the depth.
Yeah,
Squad.
absolutely. And you see there, they've played easy matches in the other 2 group games. Loh Ziyu, as he's 15 years of age, from Johor in Malaysia. They're currently world number 143, and that is the best senior ranking. And that's because they still play on the junior circuit at times. At 15 years of age, they were at the Dutch Under-17 International not so long ago this year. And the other times they play on the International Challenger circuit as well. Norkila Maishara is the 18-year-old in this pair, the slightly older one.
Ready to play.
You see there. They had a decent outing. In fact, they beat the Turkish pair in the first group match that they played, which was really impressive because Malaysia were struggling in that tie, and their doubles win really propped them up to secure the win in eventually 3-2. They had lost the second singles, Wong Ling Ching, and the first doubles, so they were 2-1 down. And it was Loh and Maishara who put them on 2-all before Go Jin Wei secured the win. So it was a big performance from the teenage girls.
Very big, because there were a whole lot of pressure in that match, actually. A must win for the country. And it's a lot of pressure on their young shoulders.
So here we are, fourth match of this tie. Japan having already relieved, or are in a much easier position, having already secured the victory at 3-0. So Iwanaga and Nakanishi now to go for the sweep against
Japan,
Malaysia.
represented by Kie Nakanishi and Rin Wanaga. And on my left, Malaysia, represented by Norakila Maisara and Loh Ziyu. Malaysia to serve, Loh Ziyu to Kie Nakanishi. Love all, play. Hold. 1 love.
Just missed it.
Service over, 1-all.
But I was talking to some people in this fraternity about Loh and her partner, Maishara, and they're very excited about these two as someone who could even surpass Tan and Tina's success.
Service over, 2-1.
But it's indeed looking promising. They're off to a good start, and they're at the moment showing no signs of big nerves.
Oops.
3-1.
She spot her face. Iwanaga's looking for her partner. Make sure that she didn't hurt her too much. It was the shuttle that got redirected because it caught Iwanaga.
4-1.
How about this for a start?
Impressive.
Five, 1. Change.
And now that the pressure is off, maybe they will be allowed to play freely. Loh and Maishara.
Service over.
Some smiles there from
2,
from Loh.
5.
Yeah. The tall
Trying
girl.
to do, it's very tall.
Yeah.
For 15 years old.
It has some years to go.
I'm also impressed by the power of both women.
It's called out. She
3,
just missed the back
5.
line. Yeah.
Nice return.
Service over.
Being played at a really good pace.
6-3.
These exchanges.
Yeah, a pace you normally don't get to see from juniors. And I can totally understand where that silver medal has been coming from. But look at this.
Oh, come on. That's a
7,
moment of brilliance from Maishara. Wow.
How good was that shot? Great angle.
Service over. 4-7.
Oh, did well to get there.
Very well, but in the end, the pressure proved to be a bit too much.
5-7.
That was good focus from Iwanaga and Nakanishi.
Yeah, great defense, this one. Into the open space, this one. Well spotted.
It's those kind of sort of mistakes
6-7.
that they've got to learn from. A little bit erratic, a little rushed in.
That give away the age a bit.
Yeah.
Service over. 8-6.
I can bet you the Malaysian coaches will be watching them closely. You see Rexy Mainaki there, Rosman as well. Plenty to debrief about.
Yeah, but extremely good power.
9.
I know, but I also
6.
really like the creative play Mashara seems to have. So quick and fit and eager to hunt the shuttle.
Yeah, it's a really strong start if you think about the fact that they have maintained the lead from start to finish.
Japan
in this
challenge
opening
is
half.
called in.
Japan's challenged the call. It's called in, but you know, the Malaysians on a 3-point run here.
It looked into me, but
Yeah, it's got the line. In fact, it's really nicely placed.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 10-6.
10-6,
Play.
4 points in a row. Too long, but
Service over.
again, you can see the movement between
7,
them. You can see the
10.
understanding between them. It's really
Play.
nice to watch.
Oof.
What a return.
8-10.
Great third shot.
Service over.
So into the break they go, 11-8.
Interval.
Yep. It's Low and Maishara who are calling the shots here.
and to be honest, totally deserved by what we have been seeing.
7 minutes played. The Malaysians who lead.
First, second shot, depan jaga depan, belakang jaga up. Dia tak angkat dia. Okay? Ha? Tapi ingat, defend, kita tutup je, drop depan. Apa ni, cover depan dia depan. Main, jadi, okay? Ha? Attack okay. Ha? Attack. Kalau jauh daripada dia, tengah tak apa. Kuat.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Bola, mesti belakang sikit. Okey, ada belakang ni.
Ladies on court.
Mana? Baik.
Low and Maishara putting on a good show here. 11-8 up at the break. They have certainly taken on the challenge that is Rini Iwanaga and Kei Nakanishi. And right now,
Play.
well ahead, 3-point lead, have been in the lead since 1-1 in this match.
Oh, good defense.
Service over. 9-11.
Oh, she's really bearing the brunt of it, isn't she?
Yeah, she went for it.
10-11.
Yeah.
Poor Nakanishi.
Was there a touch?
Oh, that's lovely sportsmanship.
Service over. 12-9.
Nakanishi confirming
Thank you,
that she
ladies.
actually touched the shuttle. Oh, but this is well played by the two Japanese women.
They have such good
Service
awareness of
over.
the court.
10.
I mean,
12.
Yeah, but it started with a good return of serve. A little
Yeah.
bit towards the side. Both of the Malaysian players went for it.
yeah, good defending. And now it's Malaysia's turn to attack.
Service over.
Persistent pays off
13,
there.
10.
Yeah, it's really an adult level of play that I'm seeing.
Wow. It was a slower drop that kind of changed that.
10.
Yeah, lovely to see. It's great variation also from the backcourt, and they had a few of those easy mistakes in the beginning, but I don't see them anymore. And like I said before, it totally deserved to be 14-10 up.
Service over. 11-14.
Also, with the fact that they're relatively unknown, makes it difficult for Iwanaga and Nakanishi to have done any kind of prep on their opponents.
Yeah, I'm
Out.
not too sure if this video
Service
material
over.
with the junior.
15-11.
I mean, they'll have to go by obviously their strengths and their game plan, but just makes it things a little bit trickier.
Maybe it's also what we're seeing. They're a little bit surprised as well by the level of the two young Malaysian girls. Great power already.
Oh, come on. Just missed it.
Malaysia challenges called out.
It's called out. And the Malaysians have
Great
challenged.
shot by Maishara.
Yeah. It was the right idea. I mean, that was a place to redirect the shuttle to.
Yeah, but still it's a difficult shot to play, and it only shows the level of maturity she has and also the feeling with the racket. Because she took it quickly.
There we go. It is definitely out, so an unsuccessful challenge.
Challenge unsuccessful. One
by
challenge
the
remaining.
Malaysians.
Service over.
They're still able to smile about it, which is fantastic.
12-15. Play.
And they're still in the lead, more importantly. Wow. Good angle. A little bit of flair
16.
to end that point.
And again, they're dominating the rallies.
And the angles they're able to create. Look at that. You gotta love a bit of trickery.
But look at the explosiveness she has, because she is not a tall female player. And still, she's able to produce such power and speed with it.
Service over.
This time it's a little bit too
16.
much. And well played.
Yeah, they're not gonna get rattled easily. Iwanaga and Nakanishi, they have enough knowledge to know that they're well in the mix. 3 points. Lucky.
Service over.
But
17.
Deserved luck.
deserved, yeah.
Deserved luck.
Well deserved. She took a chance, was rewarded. 4 points ahead, 4 required to take the opening game. Something that none of the Malaysians before them have been able to do.
Ooh, but it's very well played.
Service over.
Iwanaga.
Nakanishi.
Yeah, Nakanishi and Iwanaga
17.
giving a taste of their own medicine.
But this was a very well played smash. And Nakanishi going all the way for the sides. Good angle.
She's waiting for opportunity there low, patiently.
Yeah, trying to take over.
Service over.
That's how dangerous things can get
18,
when she
14.
plays those deep smashes from the back.
Yeah, but I also would like the Japanese girls to be a bit more aggressive. They're way too passive, allowing
Yeah.
their opponents to attack all the time. And especially if you're a little bit nervous and tensed, and they
Yeah.
must be tensed because they're under a whole lot of pressure at the moment.
Well, I think the Malaysians have done a good job of taking control early. That's found the
Service
corner.
over.
Yeah, but I also
15,
like
18.
the return of serve here. A lot more aggressive. And if they want to turn things around, that's exactly what they need to be doing.
Play.
Nice little serve.
Service over.
But
Even better
19,
return.
15.
an even better reply.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, and an even better return. I mean, how well was that anticipation? Look at that.
Yeah, great feeling again. Good flick serve.
Reactions.
Oh, again, great reaction. Namashara.
We're still going.
That's a shame.
Yeah, that was well left. In fact,
Service
I
over.
think Iwanaga knew
16, 19.
that they were getting too involved in the smashing. Just buying her time there.
Tak buat ah.
Service over.
It has been an
20.
impressive showing
Game
by
point,
Loh and
16.
by Shara. They have really taken this game on by the horns.
Service over.
And actually, you would
17,
expect these kind of
20.
mistakes to be seen a lot more. But
Yeah.
the thing, it's one of the first. And that's impressed me the most throughout this game.
They just look like they're ready to play at this level. I think that's what is impressive, that there's no sign of nerves or shakiness.
Yeah, or a lack of power, of knowledge.
Yeah, they sealed it.
Game.
They've
First
taken the
game won
game.
by
They've led
Malaysia,
from
21-17.
start to finish, 21-17. And it's Lo Ziyu and Norkila Maishara who secured the opening game. It's the first game that Malaysia have been able to take of Japan. And it's the young teenagers who do it in fabulous fashion. 17 minutes played. It's 21-17 to Malaysia.
Because dia bagi bila you bagi dia bagi hal sendiri kan, dia takkan bola. Okey, so di sini tak payah takkan kecuali dia cek belah. Okey, tapi belum belakang you kena ingat. Saya ketuk, dia angkat tangkap baru. Saya sedih, saya bilang. Kau boleh kecil tu. Kontrol depan. Kalau berani net dengan dia tak apa. Kopik dengan dia. Okey. Tapi dia review attack atau ketuk kau depannya kau belakang sikit. Dia tak ada blok dia kan. Dia cuma panjang kan. Kau tunggu dia. Kalau kata jauh dia kau tengah balik tengah play. Okey. Kanan. Yang kanan juga untuk goyang. Ya. Macam dia kamu stay dia. Ya.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds.
So it's Lo and Maishara who have the advantage. 21-17.
Level.
As we get the second game underway.
Play.
After a change of ends. Very impressive from the young teenagers. Taking on
Service over.
the world number 7s.
Love.
Well, Rin and Kie have only played 3 events this year. After Rin suffered a shoulder injury early on. In the start of the year, it was All England, then Swiss Open, and then the Asian Championships.
Oei.
Oof.
2 love.
They ran into each other there.
Yeah, but I think are okay. Saw some smiles.
Oh, but she almost had the racket at her.
Yeah, and also I was more afraid that their foot would have landed. Because in that way you would have tripped your ankle easily, but they look fine.
Yeah.
Thank God.
It's a scary
Service
situation.
over. 1-2.
Yeah, she hit that with plenty of intent.
Service over.
Yeah, but it also
3,
seemed more
1.
proactive at the moment. More looking for opportunities to take over.
It was a wake-up call, that opening game.
Perhaps. It's going to be interesting to see how the young Malaysians, if they can keep up the high level.
Good long rally, this one.
Well played.
4-1.
Great smash
Return the
as
cover.
well out in the sides. In actually inviting your opponent to play the straight block back.
the longest one so far we've seen in this match. That's why you get the feeling that the Japanese have finally woken up. So we didn't see. And look at the urgency. There's
A lot more alertness.
so much more urgency in the Japanese game.
Then again, you see still how much is needed to actually break through the defense.
Service over. 2-5.
This helps.
Yeah, again showing great alertness at the front court, at the net. Maishara. Three-point game.
Service over. 6-2.
Yeah, the errors are being picked up a few more. Yeah, forced.
A little bit more by the Japanese.
Yeah,
I feel like they're playing.
far better.
Yeah.
Much more high quality. Maybe they've upped the level.
Oh, that's a shame. That's the impatience.
7-2.
Still see with low.
We saw her do that at the start of the opening game, where she put her smashes too wide on both sides. And now there's a 5-point gap between the two. That's a nice return.
Service
Goes
over.
for the body smash. Catches.
Great
7.
attack.
The Japanese by surprise.
And
And
it's power that's coming out such a small body. That's impressed me the most. Really, really good. Show some great technique.
Oh.
Like this shot.
Missed it.
Service over.
Much to her disappointment.
8-3.
3 points more for Iwanaga and Nakanishi to go into the break with a commanding lead here.
Yeah, the lead they were looking for after losing that first game.
I mean, the reactions have been tremendous. It almost feels like it's
4-8.
natural. It comes naturally to them.
It does. It does in a way.
Look at the positioning of that.
But also some great skills. There's no doubt about the talent of these two young Malaysians.
Again, just a little
Service
too
over.
rushed in by Maishara.
9-4.
And she knows it. Because she had an opportunity there.
Yeah, but I like that she's taking those.
Those chances.
Yeah, that she's looking for them. She's actually eager to create something. But this is very well played.
10-4.
Iwanaga.
Now you see there, Yamaguchi and Fukushima, who delivered the earlier wins for Team Japan. Chiharu Shida has been rested. In fact, Shida has not played a single group stage match. That's how well equipped the Japanese team are.
11-4. Interval.
But a great response by the two Japanese women.
Yeah, 7-point advantage in the second game for Iwanaga and Nakanishi. And they've turned this around in the second game.
Seconds, 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chair. Ladies, back on court. Low, Maestro, on court. (11-4). Play. Service over, 5-11. Service over, 12-5.
So the Malaysians are looking forward to stay right on track here in the second game. Defense. Just right by Low.
13-5.
And the two Japanese girls are off to a good start. And they look forward to extend their lead. And this will help.
14-5.
A few errors from the young Malaysians. Oh, this is what we know that they're so good at, right?
Absolutely.
15-5.
I mean, with, in fact, Iwanaga and Nakanishi, they have this ability to really quicken the pace of these exchanges, like go get aggressive, get attacking. They use their height. They're fairly tall ladies. They use their height.
Yeah, but also now in defense, they're way more proactive, actually blocking, surging to take over. Like this, good exchanges.
That's a great shot.
Very well done. But also very well defended.
Yeah.
And Mashara.
Service over.
Ability to play it back with
15.
that quality.
I mean, I thought that shot was a goner.
But then a good shot and be ready for the next one again right after it.
Yeah, defensively very strong, Maishara as well.
You'd almost think that she's from Japan.
If this was club level badminton, they may have poached
15.
her, but that is not the case, of course.
Some great badminton I've been seeing. Again, good variation.
A little bit of confusion as they both went for the shot.
Service over.
That's unfortunate.
16-7.
They worked very hard in that rally.
Yeah, it's interesting to see if they can maintain the level.
little bit of confusion in the end. Nine-point lead now for the Japanese.
17-7.
Great alertness again for Yanaga. And it looks to me that Mashar is getting a little bit tired.
Yeah. I mean, this is...
And missing a little bit of overview, what she had.
And I also think, like at the junior circuit, you know, you don't necessarily have to maintain this level for as long as you do here. And that is something that's very new to them.
18-7.
But the other thing I was thinking, and we can talk about this at the break, is had Pearly Tan been in the mix and had they had an opportunity, I would have liked to see a scratch of Maishara and Tan.
Service over.
It would have
8-18.
been a very interesting combination indeed.
It's
And then Lo
dawned
and
on
Tina?
me. Yeah. Lo and Tina. But yeah, those two I would have liked to see. I mean, might still see Lo and Tina or Maishara and Tina.
9-18.
Given the availability of making those scratch pairings.
Yeah, it could be. Not too sure if they will split those two.
No, I would just like to see, because the Uber Cup gives you those, or presents those kind of opportunities.
Yeah, I agree with you. Ooh. She got herself out of trouble there. Very well defended. Oy.
Oh,
That's a bit too loose.
yeah.
Service over.
But again, there's no
19-9.
let up from the Japanese pair. This is what they're so good at. That you have to really work hard to find the breakthrough.
Yeah, you need to play with so much quality in every single shot.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you get punished right away. But then, you're also playing against world number 7, so it only makes sense that you get punished, right?
That's true.
Service
They're not
over.
world number
Great shot.
7s for no reason, but
10,
lovely
19.
drop shot from Lo.
Yeah, very well done. Nice change of pace as well. Because the power she already is able to generate at only 15 years old. It's a little worrying for their opponents in the future.
For the rest of the world.
Yeah.
Look at that. Solid defending.
Yeah, that, because not only being able to defend, but also the ability to generate the speed in defense by actually finding those back lines. Oy, good quality again. Oh, how about that? She's been playing amazing in the second
19.
set. So much variation. Also to still play with this quality, even when you're tired.
Yep. Look at this lovely little drop shot into the corner. And she had that little
Twist.
almost twist
Yeah,
of the racket.
opening up her grip.
Again, good defense. Wide. So they've started to put some pressure on the Japanese now.
19.
Yeah, they're making a way, and it's actually important as well by going with this feeling into a third game, if it's going to be a third game.
Oof, missed it.
Service over.
So it's 8
20.
game points,
Game
and
point 12.
Iwanaga Nakanishi is certainly looking to push this to game number 3.
Oh, that's a beauty. Oh, that's
Game.
Yeah, great
game
reactions
won
all
by
around,
Japan,
and in the end,
21-12.
standing defensively
1 game all.
strong. were Iwanaga and Nakanishi to push this to a decider. 21-12 in the second. Yeah, this definitely upped their level in game 2, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. And they also had to, because playing at the same pace that they have been doing in the first set, that was not going to
It was
bring
not
the win.
working, yeah. It was not working in the first game, and they've turned it around in the second after 20 minutes of play.
Ball block tengah. Bagi dia apa ni? Defend tengah, hantam lagi. Atur dia. Tapi dia main game sama kan, semua straight saja mah.
Cuma tadi kita same mistake pada dia.
Yes. So receive. Kalau apa ni susah saja, panjangkan, tunggu. Cukup. Tunggu straight dengan bola. Okey. Mana? Enjoy game. Ada attitude. Ya.
Semua kita same mistake saja. 我们到后面我们少玩一点。
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chair. Ladies, on court. Coach, return to your chair.
So into game 3 we go. After Iwanaga and Nakanishi pulled it back in the second game, 21-12.
Low.
It's one game apiece. But what a revelation Lo and Maishara have been in this women's doubles discipline.
Final game. Love all.
They have
Play.
certainly been up to the task of facing the world number 7s. They are ranked 136 places above Lo and Maishara.
And to me, it's going to be interesting if they can maintain. Oh, this is such a shame. She did everything right in this rally. But I've been saying, to me, it's going to be interesting if they can maintain the high level they've been having throughout the match.
Well, we saw them kind of step off the pedal at the start of the second game a little bit, a few more errors in the game. But then when they came back a little strongly in the second half.
Yeah, but I think it also had to do with
Service over.
Nakanishi and
1-0.
Iwanaga upping
Yeah.
their game a lot in making them more uncomfortable.
Well, this is the do or die game now. Winner here clinches the triumph.
Nice. Really nice mid-court play. Oh, that might have gone out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think she knows herself.
1.
Oh, look at that. Oh, the speed, the
Service
power.
That is,
2-0.
again, just smashed it out of the park.
And she's so quick in taking those. And it's so smart to target the player that's actually walking back from the net, because you have no time to stand still in your defense. And again, she's really rushing forward
3,
again, taking initiative from the net.
Really enjoying what they're seeing, the coaches of Malaysia, Rexy and Rosman.
Nice drop shot. Oh, good defense as well. Nakanishi. Such a good rally.
It's so intense as well, the intensity of this exchange.
If you're watching this and you have no clue about the age difference, you're thinking you're watching a top 10 women's doubles match being played, right?
Absolutely.
What a rally.
It's over.
Great quality.
Quick count.
Great usage of the whole court.
3-all.
I mean, the oldest player on this court is 30-year-old Nakanishi, who is double the age of the youngest player on this court, who is Lozi at 15. Right? So it's just like, it's so mismatched in terms of all the numbers, but it is so even in terms of what we're watching on court.
They have no right to be this good at such a young age. Wow.
I sense a little bit of envy there, Selena.
I can only admire this.
3-all.
Oh, good save.
It's well played.
Yeah, nice touch of the net. Very nice. Like soft hands.
Yeah, and also a nice change of pace. Because they have been so good in defending with power, so I kind of like this.
Yeah.
But look at how quick she's reading the drop shot, hunting the net. Ah, this is a shame.
5-3.
3 straight points for the Japanese pair. Early on in this third.
Ooh, good interception. And again, good change of pace. Oh.
I mean, that's
3.
just, again, it's almost instinctive in the way that defensive shot was played. The reaction from the Japanese end.
Nakanishi, yeah.
Yeah, Nakanishi.
But Low should have followed up a little bit more there. But it's small things. Again,
Because
power.
they pull themselves right back. They haven't let the lead get too crazy. Even in the second game, yeah, it got big in the middle, but they came right back. So it's very impressive from the young Malaysians.
5-6.
And it's unforced error by Nakanishi.
And I just think, you know, the more time all of these Malaysian players that we've seen on court today, the more time they get in this tournament, given they're going into the knockouts, should they get a favorable draw, Selena?
Yeah.
Anything's possible, right? And they've never gone past the quarterfinals of the Yuba Cup, but I think there are parts of this team that I can see that have every chance should they get a favorable draw.
Yeah, the future's bright for Malaysia. And what I mainly like to see is that they're showing no signs of nerves, because we have been seeing it with the men's single players that they have crumbled with nerves. And these two are playing like it's a training at BAM. Good defense. Oh, that's beauty again.
Deft touch.
Yeah, that's going to be the tricky part. When you're tired in your defense, just get it past Nakanishi. Because she's so good with her lefty there to block it and to intercept. Yeah, it's tough to get. Ooh, that's a beauty. And it's the first variation we actually seen of her.
6.
It's almost like I've had enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close this out.
Bring me back.
Yeah.
But then still, it's only 8-6.
It
in the
is.
third.
There's still very much a lot of badminton to be played. Like that.
Over.
They're not going
7,
away.
8.
They're sticking around.
No, but again, smart. Take the pace out.
She wasn't ready.
Get ready quicker.
Nice. Very well played. Oh, but that's amazing defense. That's
9,
an absolute
7.
pure
mind-blowing
reactions.
defensive reaction. I mean,
Yeah, you cannot blame the Malaysians.
that looked like a sure shot win when you come at that. And then to not only defend the body shot, but to find that far corner of the court.
Yeah, she took that right off her right hip. Defense. But that's how you respond.
8,
And I really
9.
like that they're still hunting the shuttle.
they're
Speed
putting
is
pressure.
high.
They're putting a
Exactly.
lot of pressure on the Japanese. They're not going away.
But also they're reacting before shuttle is being hit. Because they feel like, hey,
They have a real chance, and why not? They should.
yeah.
Service over.
It's a shame that
10,
we haven't
8.
seen many of those. And that's actually what impressed me the most. They're maintaining some kind of level throughout this entire match.
I mean, it's still a 2-point game. It's still very much open as we get into the mid-game interval. And they will change ends as well. Not that that's made much of a difference in the double situation. But certainly make it interesting. Because
Halt. Service
And
over.
again.
9,
ready
10.
for it. Alert.
Yeah, but also great skill.
And I'm sure it's confounding the Japanese pair to see their opponents raised to such a high level. Level scores.
10 all.
10-all. And great play from
The
the
last-
net by
yeah.
Mashara. Nice that she went for the cross player this time. Adding a little bit of variation here.
Looking to snatch the lead at the mid-game interval are the Malaysians, the young Malaysians. Nice slow serve. But
Service over.
that was clever play
11,
to
10.
keep it low
Interval.
and below
Change
it.
ends.
And good pressure again from the net.
Yeah. And so it's the Japanese who hold on here, just about 11-10 at the break. They are still in a very open tie in this women's doubles.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Players on court. Coach, return to your chair. Low. On court. Iwanaga on court. Nakanishi on court. Coach, return to your chair.
I mean, that just tells you the amount of conversation that the coaches were having with Iwanaga and Nakanishi. Just tells you
11-10.
that this has not been an easy ride from any angle.
100%. You need it all the time. Actually, the extra
Play.
time.
Yeah, Gunnar Lusveris, the umpire, had to tell the Japanese coach to get back on his seat a few times. before he eventually did. Level scores.
Service over. 11-all.
Yeah, pressure on the Japanese now. Although they're standing at their more favorable side, I would say.
Yeah, because that's the side they won the second game on.
Service over. 12-11.
Yeah, but they're also a lot more dominant. And they need to bring that same dominance to the table if they want to win this match.
I mean, the good news for them is they've held on to the lead. Haven't lost it yet, which must be a psychological advantage.
This is nice, right? Good. Way better from the Japanese girls.
13-11.
A lot more power into that attack.
They're also rotating their strike really well now.
Yeah, and smart placement of the attack on the right hip of Mashara.
You can see it has taken every inch of focus as well as energy to get ahead. Read the drop well. Stop, drop.
Yeah, they're doing it smart now, the
14,
Japanese girls,
11.
attacking the mid between the two Malaysians a little bit more.
Return the shot.
So the
Yeah, and the
front
lifts
core-
are coming at, you know.
Yeah, but here the position, it's nice. Again, a little bit in between the two Malaysians.
14-11.
Has been proven quite effective. Nice brackets.
Service over. 12-14.
Well, this is the best lead the Japanese have had. But that's been stopped again by the Malaysians. We saw them at 6-3 up early in the first half and then 14-11. But the Malaysians always find a way back.
Thirteen, 14.
That's a nervy looking mistake to me.
Yeah.
Service over. 15,
It's a shame.
13.
Low not quite ready there in her defense.
Nice.
Great response.
Really
Service over.
nice. Look at that, 1 point
14,
game. They're
15.
right back in it.
Yeah, she did really well in attacking that serve.
Wow, that's now about 3
15-all.
mistakes at the net for Japan. We've seen in the last few points.
Yeah, and it's also not helping that if they win a point, they lose the next point quite quickly from the serve situation. That's also not adding in the confidence.
Big serve.
Oh, that's a great
Service
interception
over.
by Iwanaga.
16,
Not easy to do.
15.
Yeah.
Great awareness after the flick serve. Making it impossible for Low to defend that one.
That'll be an important serve now. I mean, they're reading every serve super well
16-all.
right now.
Yeah, but also feel like go and put pressure on that serve. Because they're nervous.
I'm looking to close out this match. Keep the sweep going.
Yeah, Again, middle smash. Good short defense. Nice variation. Great work from Low. Oh, that's not the right shot to play. She knows it, but she has been working so hard in this rally.
16.
Yeah, she bore the brunt of that
Yeah,
exchange.
this is a little bit of a habit stroke.
It wasn't intended to go anywhere.
But then Iwanaga was ready to intercept.
Oh, I got a feel for her.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's been doing everything
So
right
close.
in that rally, except the last one.
Nearing the 1 hour mark in this
Thank you.
game.
Ladies on court.
I can tell you one thing, but I wasn't playing 1 hour matches
At
the
15
age of
or
15
18.
or 18.
But this
17,
is really
16.
been such a fantastic effort from both pairs. But I guess more expected from the Japanese end.
Oh, that's
18,
unfortunate.
16.
But great backhand drive from Iwanaga.
Please welcome the technical officials and court referee.
The only thing the Malaysians need to be careful now. Don't go too much in your defense.
3-point gap,
Again, restored.
and it's 2 away from the big win. They're not going away without a fight, the Malaysians.
17,
They have shown
19.
tremendous grit throughout this match. And once more, pull one back. 2-point game.
And now, on court number 1, the Youth Cup tie between Denmark and Ukraine. Please welcome the singles, Denmark, presented by BWF Sudirman.
Nice, this is amazing. So well played. The
18,
awareness she has
19.
when she's on the court, redirecting it in the open space. It's really fantastic. And the moment she sees Iwanaga running to the net, she
18,
dares to play
19.
over.
And look how much it means to them. 1-point game. They
Iwanaga,
just trail
play.
by a solid 3 point.
So look at the Japanese coaches. They're not relaxed.
Stressed. It's getting tense.
Umpire is manually proceeding, subject to performing.
Oy! What a great save.
On court number 3, the Youth Cup tie between Turkey and
Gotta keep their heads about them here.
Please welcome the first of the singles.
What a point!
19 all.
So much maturity
But also
and
look at the
patience.
body language of the Japanese girls. They're tired.
Yeah. It has not been easy.
Low, play.
And they're back on double scores, 19 all.
19 all.
This is a huge point.
And the next point is going to decide who has match point.
Wow.
I mean, the kind of maturity Lo and Maishara have shown.
Good serve on 19 all.
And it's the teenage sensations from Malaysia who bring up match point. The single match point opportunity for Lo Ziyu and Nurkila Maishara. And suddenly, the momentum has swung.
Flick serve? No.
Oh my God! What a way to win it!
Wow! What a win for these two young Malaysians. It's been so impressive.
So entertaining, so accurate. Just unbelievable badminton
Match won
at
by
the deck,
Malaysia.
under pressure.
21-17, 12-21,
I have
21.
no words.
They were trailing. I mean, they went
19-16.
Yeah, they went on a
Five straight points.
5-point run at 16-19 down as teenagers against the world number 7s. I mean, I can't tell you the kind of mentality that takes. Unafraid, relentless, and some magical moments for Low and Maishara to secure the 21-17, 12-21, 21-19 game. And they should be so proud of what they've achieved here against the world number 7s.
And this is super nice to see. What a support as well from the teammates, and what a win for Malaysia. If there was one tie, I wouldn't have guessed that it went to Malaysia. It would have been this one.
Well,
Amazing.
they pulled one back. It's 3-1 in the tie. They might have lost the entire tie, but they are still trying to save their blushes, and wow, what a way to do it. Fabulous effort from Low and Maishara, and we're moving on to the final match of this tie. It's Riko Gunji of Japan going up against Go Jin Wei. Welcome back. You're watching live coverage of the Thomas and Uber Cup Finals from Horsens, Denmark. This lovely little city captures a bit of everything, from history to art to nature. You can find it all here in the city of Horsens, as well as some badminton if you fancy it. Here on court 2, we are in that Group B tie between Japan and Malaysia, and we have witnessed a spectacular match between Iwanaga Nakanishi and Low and Maishara. That's how the Malaysians pull one back, and now it'll be up to Riko Gunji and Go Jin Wei to decide the final scoreline, as it stands 3-1 to Japan, who won the tie by winning their first 3 matches. So the final women's singles matchup between 23-year-old Rika Gunji, there she is, and 26-year-old Go Jin Wei. Rika Gunji, now the world number 22, but has broken into a top 20 position not so long ago. So Japan again fielding a very strong lineup in terms of both the singles and doubles pairings. Go Jin Wei, of course, a former world junior champion, playing the number 3 spot in the women's singles, but has been part of the Malaysian setup for a long, long time, as they look to reach their first quarterfinals here, or they have reached their first quarterfinals here since 2010, and haven't progressed beyond the quarterfinal stage at the Yuba Cup in what was now their 20th appearance in the tournament since 1957. Got to the quarterfinals in 2004, 2008, and 2010. See the players make their way onto the court. This will be their second meeting between Gunji and Go. Last met at the Indonesia Masters back in 2022, and that was in the first round. And Gunji won that, coming back from a game down 10-21, 21-17, 21-16.
It's a red. Receive. Good luck.
Well, we've seen the coin toss, and Gunji winning it, choosing to receive. That means Go Jin Wei will serve from the near end. Well, it's a different look for both players since they last met 4 years ago. Rika Gunji, of course, as I mentioned, has climbed up the ranks, broken into the top 20, and is one of now the big names of Japanese women's singles badminton after Yamaguchi and Miyazaki. Go Jin Wei, who started with such potential, couldn't quite live up to it due to injury and other troubles that she has faced in on and off the court. Now ranked 54th in the world. So Rika Gunji, 23 years of age, from Kanagawa, Japan, was world number 19 in August of 2025, has a 11-7 win-loss record this year, 61% matches won, had straightforward games against both her opponents of the group stages before this, against Turkey and South Africa. Just 17 minutes against South Africa. And before that, it was Baira who was her opponent, and she had a straight games win over there as well. Go Jin Wei, 26 years of age, ranked 54th in the world. As you see there, was world number 24, and that's back in August of 2018. Has a win-loss record this year of 10-3, 77% of matches won. And from Penang, Malaysia, one of the big cities in that part of the world. Again, someone who has got plenty of experience in the Yuba Cup, did not get selected for the tie against South Africa, but then won the tie for Malaysia against Turkey by beating Erdem 14-13. It was a deciding match, and Go Jin Wei delivered. And so this one, Selena, is interesting because of the contrasting fortunes they've had in the last few years. They both are great, talented players, and Gunji has slowly made her way up. Go Jin Wei has had mixed results over the years, hasn't she?
Yeah, she did. Also, I think she has been struggled a lot with health issues.
Yeah.
And we've seen that already with so many great players, that what injury or health issues can do with you for your skills, but also for your confidence.
Yeah.
And
general competitiveness, right?
Exactly. Especially in a sport as evolving as badminton is. You really need as much court time as you can get. It's actually good to see her back, being the third women's singles for Malaysia.
Yeah, she's, like I said, been a big part of the Malaysian Yuba Cup campaign. This is her 5th appearance. She did it in 2016, in 2018, in 2022, and 2024. All of which were group stage exits for Malaysia. Go Jin Wei has been 5 wins and 5 losses in those matches. So always there, always willing to put herself out there for her country.
Malaysia, represented
She's
by
gone from
Ko
number
Jin
1
Wei.
singles all the way down to number 3 singles. Has played the entire
And on
spectrum.
my left, Japan, represented by
Be interesting to see
Riko
what
Kunji.
she does here. Malaysia possibly
Malaysia to
can
serve.
save their blushes by winning the last
Double.
2.
Play.
Ko Jin Wei will serve, as we're about to find out.
Go. Play. One love.
Great defensive skills to start off this match. Looked forward to do it another time, and it's a miss.
Two love.
Good start by Go.
Service over.
Just short at the end there on the
1-2.
length. And Gunji making her second Yuba Cup appearance. Played in 2024, sorry, 2022.
And it's also the nice thing about the Yuba Cup, right? That you get to see matches you normally don't get to see.
Yes, absolutely.
Because
Service over.
those two only have played once so far. It was a long time ago. So it's a great format for some amazing setups. And also some huge surprises, like we just see. Good lift. Go a little bit hesitating there.
Service over. 2, 3.
But at the end of the day, after coming off a match like we've just seen, she must think that she can make this difficult for Japan as well.
3 all.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Nice drop shot.
Four.
Well
Three.
played by Rico here. Great attacking clears. And Carlsen goal totally out of balance there.
Really good change of direction.
Nice.
Lovely
Five.
control.
3.
Very well played.
Yeah.
Calm, collected.
I mean, she's certainly been one of those ones to watch as she's climbed up the tour. Now, of course, with her ranking, she can play even the bigger tournaments.
Yeah, and that's making a huge difference. Once you can enter the bigger tournaments, you get to
Service
play
over.
against higher ranked
4.
opponents.
Yeah.
5.
Which is so important for your game, for your own game, to keep evolving.
And like you said, the only way to evolve and get better is to play the best, take in the losses and improve. That's why.
5 all.
So Ko Jin Wei right back in it.
Nice.
Ooh, good save.
Great defense. Good goal. Wow. Oh, what a great skill by Go. Done it again. Putting her racket up just in time.
Yeah.
And she has been working hard.
And that entire point was so well worked by Go Jin-wei. Just the...
She was under a lot of pressure the entire time.
And then to be able to just stay alert, keep your racket up, take the chance.
And it's a welcoming point then for her.
It's now 5 straight points for Go Jin-wei.
This the cross court from her backhand is really good. And again,
Oh, come on.
almost like she's a doubles player.
That's
Great awareness
super.
once again. Good defense. That's a little bit of unfortunate
No, come on. That
Gunyi
is
because she has
so
not been
good.
doing anything wrong.
Yeah,
in
but
his
that's
previous
just,
two rallies.
that's just like, again, it's one of those things that really, you either have it or you don't in that moment.
10.
Yeah, and at the moment, Go is having the moment.
Yeah. I mean, that's 7 straight points. She was 3-5 down.
Service over. 6-10.
She was like, not again.
Yeah. Well, that stops the 7-point run.
Nice.
Well
Played by Gunji.
again, quality drop shot.
And again, it started with an overplay in the deep overhead corner of Go
Yeah,
Jin-wei.
pushing her back.
Yeah, exactly. Causing her a little bit of balance. Making sure she was late on the next one.
That's a very high serve.
Again. Good.
Yeah.
She's definitely up to gear here.
10.
Really eager.
I think she was taken aback by the run of points that Go was able to notch up. And she's right back in it. 2-point game.
Nice drop shot. Oh, but that's well taken.
Very well taken.
9-10.
So I was also very impressed by her victory over Oekse Bayrak, who is not a bad player at all, but she won convincingly with 21-4 and 21-13. So,
And under pressure, because that scoreline was 2-all.
So she must be coming to this match with a lot of confidence.
Look at that.
Service
Go
over.
Jin-wei holds on
11-9. Interval.
at the mid-game interval at 11-9. Has a 2-point advantage after 8 minutes of play.
Go talk to referee if you want to. Go and talk to referee.
Kadang-kadang bagi tinggi tapi overhead dia. Faham? Jadi dia tahu bola tu datang straight. Tengok dia paksa mau cross pun dia tak boleh paksa. Okey?
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Players back on court.
It's contrasting emotions, isn't it? Rika Gunji showing it all and throwing it
11-9.
all. And Go Jin-wei stoic, not giving anything away. Wouldn't have seen that she was in the lead.
I feel like she's also kind of player.
Make sure that she's ready.
Always serious, always.
Yeah, not very emotional.
Yeah.
Maybe more like Yamaguchi.
But we saw Yamaguchi get frustrated today. And give it away.
Oh, Good punch clear again.
Service over. 10, 11.
This punch clear really have been proven effective so far for Gunji.
Service over. 12, 10.
She really watched that shuttle, didn't she?
Yeah, just quite sure there.
Yeah.
Also went really long on the back line. Oh,
Oh,
it's a lovely drop shot.
come on.
13.
I mean, the quality that she can come up with.
It's so
Under
nice,
pressure.
so quick to get under that. And again, a little bit of deception there. Great round the head shot. Oh, but this is a great
They're all
response.
they're just taking turns,
11, 13.
matching each other.
Second game, love ball, play.
That's a good defense.
12, 13.
Yeah, unlike a lot of the players we've seen today this afternoon, Rika Gunji has a very good reading of the back court and finding the spots on the back line.
Good lift. Ooh, a little bit of mid-judgment there from Go.
13, all.
Yep, Gunji right back in it. 13 all.
It's a shame, because it was the right idea to do.
14.
But again, we're seeing how
13.
difficult it is to control actually the back line when we're pushing with a lot of speed. If it's too flat, the shuttle tends to fly out.
That's wide.
Service over. 14, all.
And they both were in the Asian Championships 2 weeks ago. Go Jin-wei lost in the first round to Miyazaki in straights.
So Gunji must be having asked Misaki for some words of
Yeah,
advice
exactly.
there.
Service over.
Rika Gunji got to the
15,
quarterfinals before losing to Wang
14.
Ji. Straight games as well, but yeah, certainly gotten sound advice from Miyazaki.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
But before that, Go Jin-wei won the Singapore International in March.
Back on court.
So she's come into the tournament in some form. She's runner-up at the Thailand Masters this year after having to retire against Devika Sihag of India. So again, injury, health, they all have had a part to play. Otherwise, she would have had a fantastic start to the year.
Ooh, just missed
Service
that.
over. 15, all.
And again, taking turns now.
Yeah. I mean, the shot quality is there on both ends. It's just that who can sort of put 2 or 3 points together. That has the advantage at the moment. Right now, neither can.
Good body smash.
Yeah, back on her feet, but
Service over. 16, 15.
not able to quite get to the shuttle properly. Go Jin-wei.
A little bit too ambitious, this shot. Which has been proven quite effective in a few rallies before.
Yeah. You can understand why she took it, or why she made it.
Again, a body smash. Ooh, just wide.
Malaysia challenge is called out.
So Go Jin-wei challenges the call. It's called out, and it, to be fair to say, it looked well out. Nonetheless, we shall have a look.
challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 17.
Was indeed
15.
out. So 17-15 to
Play.
Grunji. She's 4 points away from taking the advantage. And I think that'll be a big advantage as far as Grunji is concerned, to just dampen Go Jinwei's spirits.
Oh, I think she missed that one.
Yeah, I think she missed that one.
Malaysia challenge is called in.
I think that's a better challenge to make.
Challenge unsuccessful, one challenge remaining. 3 seconds.
That's out.
Correction out.
Good challenge.
Service over. 16.
Wong Ling Ching and
17.
Shana in the front.
Play.
Both lost their women's singles ties earlier today.
Oh, great defense.
That's out as well. Good pressure from Go Jinwei.
17.
A little bit of luck.
All.
Because I don't think that lift wasn't that good of a quality.
It's just forcing her to play another shot.
It's way smarter. This is... Oh!
18.
How did she end up not killing that? She was right there.
I think she ran into the net too much. Yeah, missed it. She's too far forward. Yeah. She'll be a little bit upset with the shuttle.
Again, putting great pressure on Go, who's working extremely hard to stay into... Oh,
Oh, that's a good shot.
that is
Yeah.
really well played
That's a super shot.
Service over.
by Grunji.
18.
Yeah.
All.
That is deadly from Grunji.
And that's the only right way to react after missing such a huge opportunity.
I like that she's changed her serve.
To the short one. Good rack this is. Nice. Oh. A lot of pace in this rally. Oh, but
No way!
So good play.
No way!
19.
Did Rico
18.
Grunji just do that?
Go.
Such a smart thing to do, going right across the walking path from your opponent. Because the easiest thing to do coming off the forehand corner is going
Yeah.
diagonal.
Diagonally, yeah.
Diagonally, thank you.
Cross net, yeah.
Still working on my English, guys. Sorry.
No, but yeah, the easier one to do if just given the net roll, right? Getting the net lift, and instead she went across.
Thank you.
Exactly. Against
Players back on court.
the walking path of Go.
That is brilliant.
Smart play.
Yeah.
Smart play.
So 2 points away from clinching the opening game, and Go Jinwei is hot on her tail,
Play.
just one behind. This is still wide open. That's landed out, and now
Japan challenge
Grunji
is
will
called
challenge.
out.
That can be a costly one. Because is she out of challenges if she misses this one?
No, I think it was Go Jinwei who had the earlier challenges. She had 2. She got 1 right, 1 wrong. I don't think Grunji's challenged. Maybe she has. Ooh, that was tight.
Challenge
Pretty close, but
successful.
it is out
One
indeed.
challenge remaining.
And
One challenge
she
remaining.
does have a
Silver.
challenge remaining.
Nine.
That was a wise thing to do.
Yeah, it was a
Play.
close call. And more importantly, Go Jinwei is back level.
Good net play.
Wow.
Again, Gunji.
Smart, yeah.
With a nice punch clears.
And also forcing Go to keep playing on. Oh! Unlucky.
20.
Very unlucky.
Point 19.
She was right there, Rico Gunji. But Go Junwei takes her chances. I mean, it was risky to play as close to the net as she did, because it would have gone either ways, but oh, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, that must hurt a lot.
Thank you. Back on court.
So,
Go Junwei.
it's Go Junwei who has game point against Rico Gunji. She was 18-19 down, made it 19 all, and now created game point opportunity. Super! What a way to seal it.
And she takes it.
Aggressive,
Game won by Malaysia.
attacking,
21.
and she takes the opening game.
21-19. What a way to do it.
I mean, no fear. Went for her shots. I think it'd be fair to say Go Junwei, with the celebration at the end, you knew how much it meant to her because she has taken the opening game 21-19 in 21 minutes.
I was very happy what I see. Crazy spirit. Good mix. Because he's covering, so but one time bad to do, then go back. One time.
Okay. Nice. Right. Okay. Depan ni 2 hari dah.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
So both women back on court after what was an intense opening battle between Go Junwei and Rico Gunji of Japan. Go Junwei snatching
Second
it
game.
at the death. She was 18-19 down and then went on a 3-point run to nick it from Rico Gunji, and now has the all advantage, the opening game advantage. Pressure.
Very good pressure.
Every time she gets the opportunity, Go Junwei just is able to
get out of it.
Yeah, get out of trouble. But then
service over
is lacking
1-all.
A little bit of consistency.
But it's well played by Go. Quality of the lift from Gunji wasn't good enough. But Go did very well. Capitalizing on that.
Play. Play on.
Yep. The umpire asking Go Junwei to play. She's just taking a breath maybe. These have been taxing rallies. But yeah, Iris Metspalu right to get the play going.
Just missed that one.
But also,
3,
Go Jinwei kind of knew it,
1.
that was heading out, the way she's reacting to some of these.
What is happening?
She's struggling with breathing, Go Jinwei.
She claims about the cramp in the stomach.
Cramp. Oh, I feel like that's what Iris Metspalu is saying, that it's a cramp.
Cramp in the stomach, but there's so little we can do about it. From a doctor's point of view, you could take some painkillers, but
Is it worth persisting, having lost the tie?
no, I would say so.
I would say rest it, right?
Either keep on playing or she will play. Okay.
Thank you.
That's unfortunate, having worked so hard to take the opening
3,
game if she's
1.
struggling with a stomach cramp. That could have been going wide. No!
What a great net shot.
Super
Service over.
from Gunji.
2, 3.
And that was an amazing net shot. Didn't she play there? Look at the quality. Textbook net shot. Great.
Go tried her luck by just having her racket up, but the damage was done with the net shot.
Oh, and again, this is very well played by Gunji, who seems to have upped the pace a little bit.
I mean, she's seen her opponent struggle on the other end, right? With health concerns. Not going to give her an opening because of that. If anything, you give her the move around.
4, 3.
I think
she
she's
will
done.
retire.
You're retired.
I think she's done.
Ah, what a shame.
Yeah.
Go Jinwei
I
retiring.
think Go Jinwei has decided
Match won
to
by Japan.
stop, call it a day, because she was really struggling at the start of the second game when she complained about stomach cramps.
She did indeed.
21-19.
And that
Such
must have been
unfortunate.
so hard.
Because she worked so hard to take the first set, didn't she?
It's never easy to kind of deal and go through that, having given yourself or put yourself in a winning position to then have to bow out because of health issues, because of concerns with... But it's the right decision. They're through to the quarterfinals. They've already lost the tie. You know, why take that risk? She has a big quarterfinal coming up. She needs to be 100% ready for that.
Yeah, exactly.
I hope she's okay, Go Jinwei. I hope it's nothing serious, because she put on quite the display today.
Yeah, such a good fight. And we've been treated to a very high-level women's singles in that first set. And again, the only wise thing to do. But what a match we have been seeing.
It has been tremendous. And in the end, unfortunately, Go Jinwei had to retire due to health concerns. She was complaining of stomach cramps and has cut this women's singles tie short as a result. But Japan secure victory 4-1 in this Group B match. And as I mentioned, when they went 3-0 up, they had secured top spot. And the 4-1 result will just cement their position on top of Group B. Just going through those results, Akane Yamaguchi and Fukushima Matsumoto, as well as Miyazaki, all straight game wins over the Malaysian opponents that gave Japan the win in this tie. But then a fantastic performance by Loh and Maishara to put Malaysia one back. And before that, and after that, Go Jinwei was one game up before she retired with stomach cramps, unfortunately. So that match cut short. The results going Japan's way in the end. Well, we hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We have one more tie coming up very shortly here on Court 2, and that's Yuba Cup Final, Group A match between China and India. Thank you very much to my co-commentator, Selena Peak, for this afternoon.
Thank you for having me.
And we'll catch you very, very soon. Do stay tuned for more badminton coming your way.